Howdy folks, friends and family across the globe, and give me 1 second. Yep, we are currently live, everybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I decided to jump the gun a bit for reasons I'll explain after.
Hi, everyone. Good. Remind me when we're off. I gotta talk to you about something.
Gotcha. Do not do tips, tricks, guides, walkthroughs, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun. The idea is simple. We're all hanging out together on the couch. This couch is a magic couch. It flies, has laser beam eyes. That's right. It's called the internet. So pull up a chair, sit back, relax. Consider us your buddies, your pals, your friends as we explore the worlds of good games, bad games, old games, new games, all sorts of games, but especially never always, sometimes maybe sports games. To my subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all, because if it wasn't for you, these videos wouldn't be happening. I can promise y'all this. As long as one of you stays subscribed, the videos will keep on rolling. Drive by Redneck and Brewers, howdy. And, oh, weirdness going on there. Okay.
I guess I should get in the game. That would help.
Yeah. And due to, I guess, time constraints, maybe we'll hold off on a top 10 list.
Oh, I'm good to run. I mean, I took care of what I needed to this morning, so...
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine for running our normal whatever.
All right.
So let's give it a shot. Other than that, I do have the list. You mentioned...
Yep, hold on one second. Yeah, you just want to make sure we're all coming in loud and clear. So say, I don't know, say ABCs.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, O, P, S, Q, I, R, T, U, V, X, W. You know what? I should just keep reciting the Walrus and the Carpenter until
All right, we're
get it
good.
right.
You just gotta put my headphones back on. It's been an interesting day, we'll just say. But we're here. I titled the video, what is that? Is that one of those, what are they called? They're from Dormammu's realm. Mindless ones, I think?
I don't know. Give me a second, because I gotta remember that email.
Gotcha,
It's not
gotcha.
something I...
Yeah, I
when
don't...
you log in, It's not one we use often, so...
Right, yeah.
Okay, I got it. You had mentioned, while I'm doing this, to bring up He-Man Bully. I think that was what you were texting me. And I'm gonna have my... final thoughts on JLU.
Perfect.
I think that's correct.
Perfect. Yep, some topics to cover. I don't know where my die is. I need to get a drink, and then we'll be ready to really kick this off.
All good.
Oh, I should put those playing cards up. I like to shuffle playing cards. It's just I don't know. It's what we used to have before fidget spinners. Or whatever the kids used. What am I doing? Oh, there's the die. Alright, roll it. 20. Oh, great. That'd be a great roll to get otherwise, but now I'm going to have to dig through the list. Alright. Woo. And I hope you all are doing well. I will be starting, and that's speaking of Bully that he brought up. As a reminder. For me. I'm thinking I'm actually going to live stream Bully next. Which is a game I've never played.
Nor have I.
But I figured we've live streamed, what, the Warriors? And
Yep.
I've live streamed Manhunt. Both Rockstar games. Alright, so
Gotcha. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know if you would be capable And that'd be awesome if you could do Vice City. Everyone's favorite Grand Theft Auto game.
Well, we might have to re-roll this.
Go for it. You don't even have to tell me what it is, just re-roll.
Okay. Oh, 5. Oh, we can't do that one. Gotta re-roll that.
Keep going.
John Carpenter again.
Oh, yeah, just keep going until you find one you want. I'm fine with that.
Well, the first one
I mean, you can tell me, it's fine.
was top 10 Mortal Kombat characters.
Oh, you would completely overrun me on that. Annihilate me. You would fatality me. Mine would be based off, like, the first game and maybe a few I recognize from just...
Well, even then, I mean, I missed out on, like, I didn't really play 4, 5, and 6, the 3D ones. Okay, well, this one's relevant. Top 10 comic book video games.
Okay.
I'm assuming by that we meant video games based on comic books. Doesn't have to be a specific storyline, I'm assuming.
Nah, just anything.
It can be, but in general. For example, like Separation Anxiety was a storyline in the comics with Venom.
Yes. I am familiar with the name of it.
Don't get excited, folks. Just super coffee. Oh,
and
what a day.
I am going to... it takes me like 10 minutes to adjust myself. Because I have to be comfortable.
Flatterer.
The funny thing is, if I just don't even do it and get into it, my mind will eventually just, not worry about it, Okay, you know what? I'm good. Today I have a, it's one I had last weekend too. It's one of my standbys, one of my normal standbys, a Bang cotton candy. Can't go wrong with it.
I can't even remember the last time I had like actual cotton candy.
I know, right?
Let me see. Can I do this from here? Social menu. Okay, I'll right click. It's just easier. Party invite. Party invite is sent.
Okay, I'm trying to remember how I did this.
It was on the right side of the screen, I think.
Yes, it was. Thank you.
From what you told me.
Got it right there. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
Roster, and I wanted to do this. Where you at, Magic? I mean, I never disliked Magic, but
yeah, she's one of the ones I unlocked with Kitty. 'Cause I do like her. Her whole shtick.
I didn't mind Domino, but if you remember, I saw that she can summon things, and I just want to have like a...
Right. You probably explained this to me. What's this synergy thing again?
Okay, so we can go over that real quick. Are you level 25?
This is one of those things where I look at all the numbers and everything, and I'm just like...
Yeah, are you level 25?
I should be... Because I got a ring on. Yeah, I'm 25.
Alright, I'm going to teleport to you first, because we're in separate instances again.
Okay.
The best way to describe instances is same building, different floors.
Okay.
Alright, so we look at this. Powers. Hero Synergy System. For every hero that you have at level 25, you unlock the ability to improve a character by pairing them up as a synergy hero. You can have up to 10 of them. Alright? Now, for example, I've synergized up with Dr. Doom, which gives me plus 5% signature power damage to this character. Alright? At level 50, you get an extra buff. So, at level 50 with the character, Dr. Doom gives plus 10% to signature power damage. To use a bit of a simpler example, Cyclops at level 50 gives plus 10% bonus XP. If you picked Cyclops as a synergy hero, that means that character would get 10% bonus experience. Alright? The numbers on the side. Oh. You still there? Am I still there? Hello? Well, I don't know what happened. Is that me or him? Well, let's do this. Oh, looks like he lost power. Alright, so, I guess to continue explaining. Basically, this is Doom synergies. The bonuses or benefits my character playing as Doom gets by synergizing there, right? I'm going to look at magic, because magic gives, first of all, health on any hit and 5% summon power damage. That would show up here on the bonus that you would get. And you can only have 10 active synergies at a time. Makes sense? Hopefully. Now we'll just wait for him to get back. And we'll get the show on the road. That said, I do want to look over powers real quick.
How can someone as gentle as Storm hold such power?
Oh, I mean, that's needed to wreck some, but not needed. Alright, this happens, though.
Wanda is a nexus being, a living focal point for Earth's mystical energies. Together, we could capture the life force itself.
Alright, yeah, his power went out. You know, that kind of stuff happens.
Heck, I've worked with all the greats.
Alright, so let's fiddle around, see what we got.
Is helping the good guys? Now I've seen everything.
There's Medusa. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at, too. Real quick. Yeah. Oh, he's ready.
Hello?
And I guess we're back. You
Hi,
got?
everyone.
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
All right.
Good, good, good. Oh, it happens.
Yeah. All good. Let me check my ear while I'm loading in.
I think I actually messed around with Rocket Raccoon back when this launched.
Alright, I am entering my info.
Alright. And then I'll wait to explain, hopefully, properly the question that you had. I am disappointed. I was also hoping that they had a Ghost Rider 2099.
Doctor Strange uses spells no mortal should rightly know.
Alright, I am back in, so guess you'll invite first and then we'll try the there we go. Accept.
Alright, I think we're in the yeah, it looks like we're in the same instance this time.
Alright, so I'm at the synergy panel.
Okay, synergy panel.
Mm-hmm.
Let me explain this a bit better. On the left side, you'll see it says, on my screen, it's Doctor Doom synergies. On your side, it should say Kitty Pryde's.
Yep.
Alright, so, you're level 25. Scroll down to Kitty Pryde on the right side.
Green and gorgeous like you, Jin.
You see her on the list?
Yep, got it.
Alright, so you see that, like, green, that power button that's lit up?
Yep.
Click it and press apply.
Got it.
Alright, now look to the left. Does it say that you have highlighted plus 2%
Yeah.
dodge rating?
Yep.
Okay, so once you level up Kitty Pryde to level 50, you get an extra 2%. That's what that second tier is. That is reflected on the character. You can have 10 of these synergies activated per hero. They can all use the same synergy, so it's not like if you have Kitty Pryde on one, you can't use her again.
Okay.
And they're just kind of extra perks to help make your character more powerful. So, for example, Cyclops gives a plus 10% experience gain at level 50 to heroes that have him as a synergy. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And some are better than others, it just depends. So, for example, Doom can use both magic. He can use mental abilities, energy, and physical. Some characters can only use one type or two types. So
Okay.
you just kind of build it how you want. Magic, I think, gives you like some health on hit. Every time you hit an enemy, you get some health back.
Always a good one.
At 25, so there's some general purpose good ones. All right.
Alright. Let me open my cotton candy bang.
We will be starting off, by the way, with one-shots. We got to finish the 2 one-shots. And then the story is all the way clear. Oh, we have to do the Midtown Manhattan stuff. Yeah, that's right. News page. That's not what I wanted. Mission log.
Glasses.
Looks like there's a daily bonus for 8-man, so I guess we'll do him, or man 8. And then Hightown Patrol. Okay.
All right. Did you want to meet up, or do I just?
Oh, we're in the same instance.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were right next to me.
Are you ready to go into a one shot?
Yes.
All right, that's right. We go to the teleporter and do those. Still learning the ropes myself.
Oh, the teleporter? I thought we went to the terminal.
One shot, and we are doing. We'll do that. Vibranium mines eventually. So we're gonna do March to Access. Get ready for a cutscene. I think.
Wait.
Oh,
Hold up.
already did. I don't know if it brings you into it. Oh, no cutscene for this one.
Where do we go for the? We go to the terminal, right?
No, you go to the teleporter.
The teleporter. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
Or you can just right-click my picture now and teleport on me.
Yeah, let me do that. It's weird. Okay, there we go. All right, doing it. Warping. There we go. All right. Let me get Roberto up here. All right, buddy. No, Roberto, do not shoot the bike. That's their bike. Oh, I wanted to test his power. I got this samurai thing.
Oh, yeah, I see the sword in her hand.
Oh, but I think, I don't know. Huh.
Is it like a
Not able to-
stance or something?
Hold on, let me. I thought I was supposed to be able to. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I think I know what it is. Powers. I think it's because I don't have my. This. One second, and I'll try it. Okay. So if I do this, and then.
Now you're
No.
kicking. I don't see a
thought
sword.
That's why I took my melee off because I wasn't using it. I thought that was it. If I put it back in.
You had a sword for a second.
Yeah, I thought it said. Phase underground, reappear with a katana, slicing enemies wherever you choose. I guess maybe it's just like a one-shot hit thing.
Yeah, I'd have to look at it.
I thought I'd be able to run around with it or something.
Oh, yeah, it's
Well,
probably just a move-specific thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Going back to this. All right, I'll try it out in combat. We're good.
My number one, by the way, I'm not going to go for the low-hanging fruit that I think we'll have some overlap with, is X-Men for the Genesis and X-Men 2 for the Genesis. I wanted to bundle them together. Because what X-Men 2 did is it gave you co-op, and it gave you playable Magneto. Both games are really, really solid, classic, difficult, but fair types of games. But the first one kind of having elements of where do you go and what do you do. The first one also makes my list, if anything, just for what they did with Mojo World, where you had to reset your console to beat it.
Ah, yeah.
And a lot of people don't know about that, and I have to explain that's kind of why it's a bit difficult to port over, right? I know some people were upset about not being in the collections, but I don't know how you get kind of circumvent that issue.
Are we on heroic? By the
Yes, yes, we are.
way? Okay. Just checking.
On top of that, you've got great character options in both games. And in 2 especially, the characters feel like they play different enough. Alright, so like Wolverine can climb walls, for example, and I think Psylocke has some type of agility moves that only she can do. Magneto can fly. And in the first game, you can only reach certain places using Nightcrawler, but that's because of his teleportation ability, right? Yeah.
It's kind of a neat move. little I'll start mine shortly.
It's chaotic, right?
Yeah.
Which is the way we like it.
All right. Some of mine are going to be low-hanging fruit, but I mean that's kind of part of what we do with the list. You know, we try to be as honest as possible. My number one, I'll just go ahead and get it out of the way. Arkham Asylum. And I think, I don't know. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna have, you know, limit myself to one game per franchise because I haven't thought that far ahead yet, right? 'Cause we do these unscripted and we don't know what the list is.
Off the cuff, unscripted.
We don't know what it is ahead of time. We used to do it that way, but we like it better this way. Usually, sometimes we make exceptions. But, my number one is Arkham Asylum. It is my favorite of the Arkham games. It's a tighter experience. I like the setting of Arkham Asylum. It is, I think, the definitive comic book version of a game. Just as far as representation of the characters, of the hero, the villains, the side characters, the support characters, all of that. I hesitate to say it's perfect because, you know, you don't want to say any kind of game is perfect because there's always flaws in every game. But it's damn near close. It really is. And we always it's beating. We're not beating the dead horse at this point. We're cutting it up open and getting it prepped for cooking is what we're doing. That dead horse. When we talk about Batman and how we are more so fans of everything Batman related that's not Batman, right? The support characters, the villain, the setting, Gotham, Arkham. And I think this game just perfectly captures the feel of the Batman universe, I guess is the best way of putting it. I'm mashing buttons I don't even have energy for. I'm trying to talk. I think the best compliment I can give this game is it's not really that open world. It's semi. Is there a word for that? Semi-open world.
Usually, well, I mean, to be honest, Batman Arkham Asylum is literally a Metroidvania.
Okay.
Right.
That's fine.
Hub-based is another type, but it's not really hub-based because hub usually you go back to a certain area and then deploy to other places. But
right.
Arkham Asylum is literally Metroidvania.
Okay. That works.
It's Dracula's castle.
But it's one of the few games where there's a whole bunch of collectibles and side stuff to do. Like before they went really too crazy with the Riddler trophies. There were the Riddler trophies. There were like files on all the villains and all the support characters and everything. There's stuff you could capture in detective mode. There was a whole bunch of stuff to do. And this is one of the few games where I went out of my way to do everything when I first played it. I almost 100% of this game. Legit, not cheating like I did God of War 3, which I mentioned before. Or Resident Evil 5, where I didn't cheat, but it was really easy to do, to get. I legit almost 100% of it, and the one thing that stopped me was doing the challenge maps. I don't know if you did any of those.
Yeah.
I could not.
I messed around with a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of an infamous one. Shock and awe. I could not get the highest trophy. It's kind of a famous one for being difficult for that game. I just couldn't do it. I tried and tried, couldn't do it. So yeah, my number one, Arkham Asylum. And just for an example of like the small touches that I loved. I don't know if you'll remember this, but you know, you could get bios of all the villains by, you know, scanning them or something, right?
Yeah.
There was an instance where, and it changed depending on the game. Like it would, when I first did it, I think it was Officer Cash was in the cell. Sometimes I think it's Gordon in the cell, but there was a point where you were coming up to a cell and there was someone in the cell. And if you scanned it, you would notice they didn't have a skeleton. That was Clayface.
Yes, I know what part you're talking about.
Right?
Yeah.
Like little things like that were just so awesome. Just how they implemented that. Also, did you ever find the secret they hid? They had a secret in a wall in, I think it was the warden's office.
Yes, I did.
They had already been working on Arkham City. Yeah, like stuff like that is just so neat. Yeah, at this point I'm just rambling. Number one, Arkham Asylum. Poor Hydra. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, I got this too.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either for the most part. They've got robots, I've got robots, but my robots are better. Because I'm Doom.
You had mentioned, I didn't mean to, I got sidetracked doing stuff last night. I meant to hop on and watch you play a bit, but I mentioned that drawing. It is going to be a surprise.
Okay, gotcha.
Hopefully I'll have it for next weekend. I'm going to try to work on it this week. Not tonight. I'll talk to you about it a bit offline, but it's going to be a surprise. And God, if I can pull it off, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I started the I wanted to play something last night. I didn't want to finish Rise of the Triad, which I've been playing. Because it would have been a lot more time. I just want to play something short and quick. Right. So I started doing Hotline Miami. Forgot how good that game was.
Right. I think I never got into it because for some reason, and I know it's a great game from what I've been told, and from what I've seen you play, I could not get it to work.
Oh, really?
It was something like it would. I remember specifically during the startup, something would happen and it just wouldn't work. And I never researched it, to be honest, or anything. It probably could have been some easy fix, but.
You stopped me? This world is already mine.
Roberto, what are you doing, man? Don't make me call, Alex. Oh, we're supposed to locate Agent Wu. We've been just like beating up on everything.
Yeah, I figured we'd be running around into these things anyways, right?
Yeah.
So Bully. That's the one I'm actually going to start tomorrow live streaming. And I'm going to sprinkle in here and there Hotline Miami because it is worth checking out. It's really good. Really great game. I forgot how awesome just the aesthetic and the music is. Anyways, Bully, I was thinking another series Rockstar wants to do nothing with because it's not titled GTA. Or Red Dead.
Right.
But if they or someone did make a new Bully game, do you think about how different it would have to be, right? Because when Bully came out, phones existed, but they weren't as prevalent to the extent that they are now.
Yes.
And Bully was set in a time where, yeah, you might have like a flip phone or something, where most kids didn't, or maybe they did. But it didn't play any role in the gameplay. Now you would have to fit something in with that, I'm assuming.
You absolutely would.
You know?
You would. What year did it come out? Do you remember? Or do you know off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head, I do not remember.
That's maybe a conversation for another time, the phone thing, because I don't know. Did I talk to you about that? I had intended to. I know that thought was on my mind about. I'll just go ahead into it.
Yeah, because unlike you, I can't read your mind, but you read my mind yesterday.
I can't even read my mind sometimes.
Dope.
But I was thinking the other day, and I don't know if I mentioned it in one of our streams, how I actually feel lucky, like the time.
2006, by the way.
Growing up. Okay. Yeah, that would have been okay. The time we were growing up, and the time we went to say school, because, like, I think about. I hope I can phrase this correctly, not sound like an idiot. Is that Agent Blue?
Yeah. He wants us to snakes in the snow, acquire the access codes, defeat Commander Dave and Commander Ira. I'm Commander Dave.
But just how lucky we were to grow up when we were, like, let me give you an example of what I'm trying to get. When you had to write a report in school, your butt was researching stuff.
Right.
You were in the library, you were looking at a card catalog.
Card catalogs, yep.
Physical books, looking at books. And I'm sure they do it to an extent these days, but you didn't have...
And through high school, I used a typewriter.
Yeah, that too, right? You didn't have the information readily available to you, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. Like, I of course spend plenty of time on my phone looking stuff up, and it is very helpful at times, right?
Right, yeah.
Well, I kind of feel lucky having the experience of having to physically look things up, right? And if you didn't find what you needed at the library, you had to go look it. Like, you had to find some kind of source for your report, right?
Yeah.
So there was a bit of work involved. And I'm not saying people don't work these days. Please don't, if you're listening, don't take it that way. This isn't trying to be one of those old people rant, even though it comes across that way, right? I'm just saying I feel lucky having lived through that part, right? Having that experience, because it helps, you know, with like general problem solving, to have that experience, I think. And then, like, I think back to, I thought specifically of, I did a report on, oh wait, look at this guy. He given up? Did you do that? Or was he?
Commander Dave was picking on him.
Oh, okay.
I think we're supposed to help him. To acquire the access code.
When I was in high school, I did a report on Lovecraft. That was one of my huge entries into horror was I started reading Lovecraft, right? He was the first horror author I ever got into. And I think I might be getting the university wrong, and I'll have to look it up after. I think I had a classmate whose mother, I think, worked at Brown University. This is back when we lived in Massachusetts. And they had like a Lovecraft collection, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or some kind of Lovecraft thing. And we took a day off from school and went there to look stuff up to aid in my paper. And I was thinking of experiences like that, you know. Whereas these days I could probably get whatever information I needed just looking on the phone. But, you know, I got to do that, you know, take a day off from school and go to this university and check out this Lovecraft thing. I'm definitely looking that up because I'm pretty sure it was Brown University, but there are so many universities up there. It could have been something else, but might have been somewhere in Providence. I can't remember if Brown was in Providence. Anyway, I'm rambling now. That's basically my point. I hope it came across well. Or correct.
Yeah, we were, I mean, that area, that time frame, is interesting because we grew up with the old style, but then we were also having to adapt to the new style that was being introduced.
Yeah, that's also what I was trying to get at,
but
kind of didn't. So.
I am also thankful that I had to go to not just, you know, a library, but I would have to go to multiple places to try and get everything I needed because the place I first went to wouldn't have everything, right?
Yeah.
It almost made it feel like an adventure.
Yeah.
Because it would force you to kind of go visit places or talk to people or engage in different methods that you hadn't before. Whereas now it's as simple as, okay, I know all I need to do is sit my butt down in front of a computer. I just need to find it. It's the same thing, but very different. You have to dig around, but you're physically not doing it. And I think that's why I prefer still books, physical media, movies, video games. 9 times out of 10, I prefer a physical thing in my hand.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You have actually gotten me more into the movie thing. Like, I'm starting to buy more movies now. Look out, one day my collection will rival yours. Not really. But books I have always been physical. Like, I can't...
I tried once. I bought one book, and that was the Hellbound Heart or whatever, the Hellraiser book. Mm-hmm. And that was on a Kindle. I read it, and I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah, I tried. I remember specifically the one I bought that I couldn't do it on. It was Coraline. By a great movie. It was a book first by Neil Gaiman, I believe. Yeah, Neil Gaiman. I bought a version of that also for a Kindle. And you know when I started reading it was when we were in Hawaii.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember that, and I couldn't do it. I never finished it. I cannot read on a device. It's got to be a physical book. I don't even know if it's aesthetically. I always struggle with that word. More pleasing to me, but also it's like a physical thing. Like it. I just can't do it physically, right? I'm not in like pain when I do it. It just feels off, I guess, is a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's... I am picking up what you're setting down. It's, no shade, of course, to anybody that, you know, that's the way you do digest it, but...
I mean, it is a nice option to have, right? Like, if you needed to, you can get a book, you know. Like, if we're at an airport or something, you know, and you can't leave, and the plane's delayed or something, you know, fire up a book if you have to, right?
Yeah.
But preference, I guess. My number 2 is probably going to be the only fighting game on this list for me. TMNT Tournament Fighters. Despite it primarily being based on, I believe the non-Mirage stuff, right?
Yeah, I don't think any version was based solely on it. The SNES one seemed to draw the most from different sources.
Yeah, it was
But,
from different sources. And even though I'm primarily a fan of the Mirage stuff, the original run stuff, I played a lot of that growing up, or when it came, not growing up, at that point I was in high school, but that's one of the few fighting games I would play just because I liked the source material. And I kind of wish they would re-release that, or some version of it. I'd probably play it again.
I
would get my
think
butt
they
handed to me
did,
because-
didn't they? I'll have to check.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll have to check. I feel like they may have. They may have released a version where it had all of them. From what I could be wrong. I could have just dreamed that.
Oh, like in one of those like turtle collections or whatever?
Oh, hey Jay, sorry, I just noticed now. We are in Tahiti. 2. Second server. You were saying?
Yeah, and it's just so for people that don't know or haven't heard me say before on the stream, I am not a fighting game person. I mean, I'll play them if they're fun or if it's like TMNT, a subject that I like, but I'm not very good at it. Although I'm sure if I tried harder, I would have won at some point. Like, I do want to go through, you mentioned Injustice, I do want to run through Injustice.
Yeah, I think
story.
the Injustice games are good, if anything, just for the story. Even if you're not like a big fighting game fan. How close is it to the OG version?
What?
Yeah, it's from what I've seen from every other server, Tahiti is one of the ones that is most like how it was right before it shut its doors. So this is going to be the one. Now, Council of Ancients, I think, is another one I saw. But that one has like a 50% experience boost and everything. But Tahiti's the one that's closest to release. Well, not release, but 2017. Sorry, I flubbed that. Juggling lists and whatnot. I hope I answered your question. What's up?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me
Oh.
when you started talking to him. I was like, all good. Okay.
I should probably put a link in there. Now, Jay, did you own this before Steam? It got delisted on Steam? Because if you did, then it's extremely easy to get this up and running. Like, it'll take you no more than maybe 10 minutes, depending upon your internet.
Get ready to stream.
Oh, sure, definitely, no problem. Hope to see you in game messing around. It is great to be back with this.
Yep, it is.
Okay, you didn't. All right. There's gonna be a bit. There'll be ways to find it. I'd recommend checking out the Reddit, the Discord for MH Tahiti, TAHITI. It's gonna be MHTAHITI. That's for this one. Oh, right on. Built your own. Dang, see, I've never done that. That takes bigger brain than mine to build a PC.
Oh, yeah.
But if you have it on an account somewhere, you just got to re-download the game, and then from there, it's a much easier step. Oh.
Are we waiting on me? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I'm in a Discord called... Hold on, it's got this weird heart thing. Let me do this again. It's hard. Sometimes when I try and look at the chat on my phone. Yes, sir, that is it. That is it. It's Project Tahiti. That's that Discord. And I'm sure someone there with much more knowledge on it can help you out than me. They, yeah, that's the one that we're on currently. They've opened up 2 servers. Server 1 is pretty full, so you might want to load up the second server.
Really showed that thing in boss.
Now, TMNT Tournament Fighters was it's a good one. I always preferred the SNES version, but that was one of those interesting games with the turtles, fighting games, and in that era of gaming where different games on different systems actually had different aspects to them, right? So, like, Hothead, I remember, was a playable character on the NES version. But I think he was a toy. Ray Fillet was on Genesis, I believe.
You remember much more about a game that's on my list than I do.
As far as I'm aware, Jay, they will not be resetting progress. The game officially went into live about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago. Now, from rumblings I've been hearing is that they might be doing a server merger, but that's not going to cause a reset. With Tahiti, anyways. And outside of that, again, they'll be able to tell you more on the Discord. I don't actually have a Discord, but apparently that's where they get a lot of the information for it. But I am not aware of any server wipes at this point. I think they said they were going to mostly be done with it. Or server resets. Yeah, because remember, Hyperstone Heist would be another one, right? That was Genesis's version of Turtles in Time. Because they couldn't get Turtles in Time. For whatever reason.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, we can fly. Thanks for the codes. I'll get crack-a-lackin'. Oh, Madam Hydra, huh?
I don't know if Agent Wu has a health. Oh, he does.
And of course, make sure to spread the word around, Jay, that Marvel Heroes is back. You know, the more people who can get in and play this great game, and the better. And props to the folks who were able to get this up and running. Wow, she went down quick. Or is she still here? No, she went down quick. Yeah.
Is master of the world.
And my number 2 is going to be X-Men for the Nintendo. No, not that one.
That LJN game.
Yeah, I mean, they published it. I forgot who developed it. I think, like, the people who did Donkey Kong Country, Retro. Were they actual? A lot of the developers for games people consider classic or good were developed by people who did crappy LJN games. Alright, so I think Jay has left us to go and download the game.
Nice.
So that's good. That is one of the main points of these videos.
Yeah.
Man, these guys hit hard.
Which one's the big guys?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is stay intangible. If only were that easy. Also, not entirely a cure-all for Shadowcat. There have been times, one time in particular I can recall, where even when phased, he is affected by something. When the X-Men first come across the Morlocks, have you read that storyline?
Yes. Yes.
Where they kidnap Angel and all that?
Yeah.
Great story. One of my favorites, because it's my favorite X-Men artist, Paul Smith, regular artist. He's always long time been my favorite regular X-Men artist, not guest artist. And actually underrated, I think.
Hope I didn't break you too bad.
Especially going against heavy hitters like John Byrne. I actually prefer Mark Silvestri as my second favorite, so that's probably in this list for another time. I prefer both of them over John Byrne. But anyway, it was a Paul Smith era, Claremont Smith era X-Men. When they first came across the Morlocks, if you remember, she was phased, but Plague tried to touch her, and it still affected her.
Right.
Right, and that's how she wound up with Caliban taking care of her and all that, and blah blah blah. But, so there have been moments where she's been intangible, but it's still not mean she cannot be affected. Oh, and then whatever happened in the Mutant Massacre. Did you read the Mutant Massacre?
No, I did not.
It was interesting. It's my favorite X-Men storyline because I've mentioned before it's the very first storyline I ever read of theirs. She had grabbed Rogue instinctively because are you familiar with the Marauder harpoon?
Yep.
Okay, he was throwing one of his energy harpoons at Rogue, and so Kitty grabbed her instinctively, and they both got hit, and it messed with her phasing powers, so she was permanently in phase mode, basically. So that also happened.
Get ready to scream.
And then, interestingly, that's what led her to be sidelined from the team. In the same storyline, Nightcrawler, who was recovering from a battle with Nimrod and couldn't teleport effectively, was ripped to pieces by Riptide, the Marauder, and put into a coma. And so they missed out on the whole Fall of Mutant storyline, and that's eventually what led to them being forming Excalibur. And I'll stop right there, otherwise I could just keep going on and on. So I'm rambling.
Assault team deployed.
Oh, that's what it's all about. Rambling.
Yeah,
That's
I
like
get excited
90%
when
of
I
my
talk
movie
about
shows I do. 90% of the shows I do. 90% of my videos are just me rambling.
Yeah, I get excited talking about the stuff I grew up reading, you know.
Yeah, and it's what it's here for, right? Like, oh, we have locate the second signal disruptor. Well, then I'm just gonna do this. We're on a timer.
You don't have any idea where it is, though, right?
Nope. So I'm just sprinting through.
All right, let me go the other way, just to cover our bases.
Looks like I found it.
Okay.
Somewhere. Down here, maybe?
You supposed to be looking for something?
I don't know. It says look at second signal disruptor, but when I went down to that part of the map, it didn't let me go through there. Oh, that's why. I went the wrong way. Alright, found it.
Oh, got it? Okay,
What do I do? Defeat the second Hydra Hulkbuster. Okay.
Is that where you are?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can teleport you. I'm just teleporting you because it would be easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's really a big part of this. I was even talking to Mom a bit about it, because she's like, watch some of the videos the other day and listen to you guys talk. It's like, that's why I do it. For you and for other people. And joked about how I should try and pitch my channel to, like, old folks' homes.
It's pretty neat she got into it. And there we go. Nice.
Alright, we at least got rid of the cooldown countdown thing. I do want to look at this inventory stuff real quick.
Sure.
What do I got that I want? Yeah, I guess that's better. Is that the one that gives me experience? Not like it matters. Hmm. I guess we'll equip that. Some artifacts and stuff.
Let me see. I should probably look at mine. Yeah. Atlantean Jewel. No time of level. What is that? 30. Oh, yes. Thank you. A ring. I got a ring. 30. I'm going off your item grade thing.
Oh, yeah, right. It's basically just the best way.
Very helpful. For someone like me. Organic webbing for Venom. That's a great question to ask. Real quick question, topic to run through. Are you organic webbing or non-organic webbing? I am organic. I like the organic. As opposed to, you know, the web shooter things.
I would say I prefer the web shooters, but I'm not against organic.
Okay.
And that's mainly because I like how it kind of takes a part of Peter Parker and shows how Peter Parker is able to adapt his own natural abilities to being a superhero, which is his genuine genuine intelligence that he has.
That is a good point. Ooh. Okay, these both have the same item grade, but that sells for more. Therefore, it's better.
It's better. I wonder why they didn't use a cutscene for this. Maybe they stopped after the first one. It was too expensive, but... I get it. My number 2, by the way, is going to be Spider-Man vs. Kingpin on the Genesis. It's one of the earlier Spider-Man games I played. It was very difficult. It was very puzzle-oriented. It would give you big levels where you'd have to kind of crawl around and kind of search. And there was a pretty strong degree of challenge from what I remember in the game. So, and I thought it always looked good. And I liked the comic-style panels that they kind of more or less tried to digitize over. I think that was fairly early in the Genesis life cycle, too.
I'm ready. Sorry. I'm good.
Another Sega Genesis one. Actually, the third one's going to be a Sega Genesis one, too.
Which one was it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Spider-Man versus a Kingpin.
Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of those Genesis, NES, SNES era games like that I'm just not familiar with, to be honest.
And I think the Maximum Collection's a good start, but that's about it. It's a good start. It's not really...
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot they could
There's
have
a
added.
lot missing. Yeah.
I'm sure maybe there were licensing things or...
Yeah, I think they only got licensing from 2 companies. And to bring back the X-Men on Genesis, X-Men 1, the Mojo part, I don't know how you're going to circumvent that.
Yeah.
Because you can't really reset your computer. I don't even know what the coding for that was for the Genesis that allowed them to do that. It's the only game I know where you have to reset your console.
Right.
How many kids never got past that part and thought you couldn't beat it, you know?
I'm actually kind of interested in nothing... Like, I don't know if you've looked anything up to see how they did it.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into it. I probably should.
Yeah. Just kind of curious if they did anything at all, even, you know? It'd be neat if they did find some way to at least pay tribute to it.
Oh, you mean in the collection?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I mean, it's not even in the collection, the Genesis ones. But
Oh, okay. Sorry.
that was one of the complaints. And one of the things I keep bringing up in discussions with people is maybe the Mojo thing is, well, first of all, it was a rights thing. I forgot who owned the rights to Sega, the X-Men 1 and 2 on Genesis was, but the other thing is I foresee the Mojo thing being a problem because they're gonna have to go in there and do something to decode or recode. I just noticed you have Sunspot and I've got Magic, huh?
Oh, that's cool.
Alright. Where you at, Red Skull? My number 3 is going to be, again, the Genesis version. And the only reason I picked the Genesis version is because it had co-op. And that was back in those days where, for whatever reason, a lot of times the SNES version would not have co-op, but the Genesis one would. And that is Batman and Robin, the animated series. Classic side-scrolling action, adventure, puzzle game. It's known for its difficulty. And that's another reason I always liked it. As much as I would get extremely angry back in the day playing games, I enjoy the, I guess, purging process of getting angry. Alright. Gets the blood flowing. Yeah. It's like a cleanse. But the animation style was always solid. There was a lot of nice nods to the actual series. You could tell that the people worked on it were at least knowledgeable about the game they were making. I think the first level was like Toy Man. So it was like a giant nutcracker boss you'd fight.
Damn. Did not even stand a chance. Oh, this looks like it's it.
Well, that was nice to have that individual pop in. That's what I like to look for in the chat. Again, you never have to like, subscribe, share, comment, or even stay long in any of these videos. As long as you pop in and you're like, oh, that looks neat, I want to check that out. That's why these videos are being done. Red Skull's got force powers, I guess.
After burning the old one to cinders.
Red Skull, I'd say, neat character that I feel maybe I just haven't read enough. Doesn't really get a lot of focus on, because he's supposed to be as like the Captain America counterpart, right? He's got like a strength and speed and.
I think so. Maybe not to that extent. I could be wrong though. I'm not too familiar with him outside of like the main points. I think the most I've read of him is actually the Winter Soldier arc. I think you also read.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's the most I've read of him, and he's in someone else's body. Spoilers, I guess. He's taken out early and winds up in someone else's body. But other than knowing the main dudes, I'm not too familiar with them either.
I did like, what was that? The one where Doom becomes God and he
Secret Wars.
turns the thing into a wall.
The wall, yeah, Secret Wars.
Okay. There was one story when I had that Marvel Collect Online Unlimited or whatever it was, where the story was they were trying to hunt down Red Skull, the last Red Skull. Because coincidentally, when Doom became a god, Red Skull, all the Red Skulls were trying to more or less overthrow him. Right? He was the leader of the resistance, coincidentally. And they had to go into, like, the zombie lands to hunt him down. And I think they had, like, a group of, like, Magneto and Electro was there, and everyone was like, why the hell is Electro here? Right, it was like a bunch of them that Crossbones kidnapped and said, yeah, you're going to work for Doom. You need to hunt down the Red Skull. And that was a pretty good story. From what I recall.
I think I've actually read more about, because I read the Fear Itself arc, which heavily involved his daughter, Sin. I think I read more with her than I have the actual Red Skull. That was a pretty good arc, actually. Bits of it, they were pretty enjoyable. Had a great quote by her at one point, I think. I can't remember who said it. I want to say it was maybe Kat. Someone told her to go to hell, and she says, I've been, you wouldn't like it. I think I remember that correctly.
Right, you have no more robots, Red Skull.
Oh, there's one over there.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you have one more robot, Red Skull.
My number 3 is also going to be another obvious low-hanging fruit that I'm sure possibly might show up on your list. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. And I won't talk about it too much, probably because if it is on your list, you'll be able to say everything I intended to say much better. But the roster, the story, the gameplay, everything about it. It's another one that's darn near perfect. Great fun. If you're a fan of Marvel Comics at all, you will find someone and something in Marvel Ultimate Alliance to have fun with, basically. It's that kind of game. Even lesser known to the general public type stuff, you know, non-comic fans like the arcade level that we've talked about. It's just well made, a lot of fun.
Right.
Something that no matter what phase of life we're in or gaming we're in, I will always be up for going back to.
Which we do. We need to play through it and actually beat it. I won't pick Doom, which is the reason I think the game glitched out, because it did say that it would with that character. So, but no, I'll piggyback off that. It is on my list. It is, I think, the best of the Ultimate Alliance games. It has the more interesting roster, and outside of Atlantis, some of the better levels, and the story itself is a lot better too.
Yeah.
Even though it's just Doom doing Doom things, it doesn't run into the issue that Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 runs into, which is it starts a story arc and then it stops it about halfway through to start, or 2/3 of the way through to start another one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of upgrades, and the upgrades and abilities are also tied by costumes, right? Because I remember I rolled Classic Ghost Rider because I could resurrect people. And I just liked his skill set. But your skills would change based on the different costumes you could wear. And there was different leveling progression per hero, and there was just a lot more in-depth to the game compared to 2 where they streamlined it. The combat was a lot more in depth. You had punches, strong, light, you had combos, you had grabs, a lot of which was removed from the following Ultimate Alliance games. And I mean, come on, within the first level you fight Fin Fang Foom. You know? Cheever's Brew, armor. I'm just looking at this to see if there's anything I want. Yeah, that's fine. What about this one? I'm trying to find items that boost my base stats. What does speed do? Okay. Alright, attack speed, shield. What's the Red Skull Medallion do?
I don't know, I didn't equip it though.
I got a Madam Hydra Medallion, but it's level 60. It came out of a chest.
Oh, wait. Yes. No. Juggernaut's belt. I'm not carrying that thing around. Huge.
I got a Tombstone Medallion that I can't use because it's level 57. Crimson Crystal of Sidorak.
Sidorak, that's the Juggernaut.
Bitch.
Or that's, yeah, Sidorak.
I said.
Gem of Sidorak.
I said the line.
Oh,
I'm the
did you say?
Juggernaut, bitch.
Oh,
What, isn't that what he said?
yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm probably just nitpicking over this.
Yeah, you're doing a me.
Well, if you look on the yellows, sometimes they give you stat bonuses. So, like, my fighting card is 555489 now. Because of stats I've been increasing.
Alright, I'm just donating the rest of this crap.
Yeah. I'm good.
If I say crap, it's not really crap. It's fine.
There's not enough good things to say about Marvel Ultimate Alliance. And I am... Anytime you want for us to get another crack at that game, let me know. Because I am still livid that we ran into that issue.
Yeah.
Because we made it all the way. We only had like 2 levels left. You're not coming next week though, right? It's the week after.
No, I'll be home next week.
Oh, next weekend? Okay. So that's when we do Resident Evil.
Yep.
What level am I?
Sometimes I am a child.
Thing is, I know most of these items will come back again later.
Yeah.
I do have to dump stuff off, though. One thing I liked about a game I used to play called Torchlight is you'd have a dog companion. And you could send the dog...
Have you seen Logan? No?
You could send the dog to go pick up things. Or to sell things. Back to town.
Would it be like an instantaneous thing?
It would be on a cooldown, but the
away for a
cooldown
while,
was
like,
like it'd be away for like 30 seconds. You know, that kind of thing. Hey Hako, how you doing? All right, let me know when you're ready for the next one shot.
Why am I not using that? That's got a critical hit chance of 100%.
The world's mightiest heroes.
Why am I not using that more? Jesus. I'm just looking at my powers. I'm good. I am ready.
All right, next one shot. And again, we didn't get a crimson thing for whatever, a shard drop. I don't know why. It's weird. Ape man, man ape.
Ah. Familiar with him, but I have not read anything.
Oh, we get a cutscene for this guy.
House of Wakanda's honor to introduce to you King T'Challa, the Black Panther.
Oh, maybe because it was introducing Black Panther or something. I feel like the Red Skull would have introduced Winter Soldier around that time.
Yeah.
Because Wakanda is home to most of the world's vibranium supply.
Doing good, Hako. How you holding up? I know you said you had an early morning for the day you're ending now, so I hope everything went well.
As you know, Wakandans have always been able to protect our own. But some Wakandans are having trouble embracing the future. They want to keep things the way they have been for hundreds of years. People like M'Baku the Man-Ape, leader of the Jabari tribe, the worshippers of the sacred White Gorilla. The White Gorilla cultists are Wakanda's most savage warriors, and the mortal enemies of the Panther tribe. We are a peaceful nation, but things have escalated. M'Baku seeks to overthrow me, and I fear he has outside assistance. We must keep the peace and the vibranium in our country no matter what the cost. You know this is a grave situation if I felt the need to invite you here. Can I count on you, my friends?
Yeah, sure. What the hey?
Did you have to get up early, or was it just like a really busy day? My number 5, by the way, is going to be the Wolverine PS3 game.
Ah, yeah. Was that Wolverine Origins, I think?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Better than the movie by far, but honestly, one of the better God of War clones. Very violent, very brutal. I was shocked when I picked it up and played it. I was like, this is actually good. I wasn't expecting it. I think it was actually done by the same people who did Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Even had that neat thing where when you regenerated, when you got damaged, it would show like the adamantium skeleton and the blood and the gore. And then when you healed, it would actually slowly heal over time. Patch them up. And most importantly, once again, for me, it was challenging. It wasn't just like a mindless button masher. There is a time and a place for those, but... I don't actually remember too much about... it. In regards to like bosses that you fight.
Yeah.
Oh, school started back up?
Cover me a minute, sorry.
Yep, I got you covered.
I just unlocked something. Dragon breath.
Oh, did you give your presentation already then? Was it that tied to a class, or is that a separate event?
Alright, I'm good. I'll mess with it later. Not like I need it.
The value of this treasure soars merely by being in Doom's proximity. Doom's ascension is inevitable.
Latvarian air defense. Let me give this a look. Oh, I have something called Eldritch Reckoning. Alright, I'll give that. First, let's
That
try
was a
this.
cool name.
What is... Okay, so that does that. It's Latvarian air defense. That does that.
You know what? Let me see.
Oh, next week. Okay. LPP session? I'm not familiar. Is that tied to the degree, the language degree? I will check out this ability, because that gives them vulnerability. That stuns, though. We'll see.
That's pretty neat.
This is the fun part.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Appreciate the clarification on that. Language planning and policy. It looks like we have to defend this, I'm guessing. Yeah.
I'm having a really rotten day.
Some things are beyond even mighty Doom.
Cover me for a minute. I just gotta put my long sleeve shirt on.
Yep. Major linguistics is broad field of study. All right. I don't know if I ever asked you. Did you just kind of... Is that something you always wanted to jump into? Or is that something you kind of fell in love with once you got into college? Or university?
I'm back. I told you I'd be back, and now I am.
Oh,
Back.
the kidney stone, it's still there, but it's definitely subsided. The pain's not anywhere near like it was. It's just one of those, it'll flare up until hopefully it breaks up and passes. But I mean, I've had it for a couple years. I feel like it's a part of me now. So I appreciate you asking. It is no problems here on that. It's better. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a better day than what it was.
I've seen better days. Sorry, that just came to my head.
That's what I'm here for. Memories. Do, 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 do.
My number 4. I just have to add it just because got to be true to the list, right?
Right.
And I'm gonna do these in order because there is gonna be one more. And it's very specifically because I think it has the best boss battles in the series, and that's Arkham Origins. It's pretty much more of the Arkham stuff. It's a different crew that made it compared to City and Asylum.
Right. Yep.
And there is a significant difference in the combat. It feels a little off. I think that is the general consensus. But I think it does have the best boss battles of the series. So that puts it as number 2 in the Arkham order on my list. So number 2, pretty much more of the same Arkham, but with the best boss battles, Arkham Origins. And spoilers. Going into spoilers here. The other main criticism, and it is a main criticism, I can't let it slide. I really, really wish they'd have stuck with the Black Mask as the villain and not did what they did. You played Origins, right?
That's the one I stopped on.
Yeah.
Because I got burnt out by City.
Understandable. And I'll get to that when I get to something else on my list. But, yeah, so spoilers if you haven't played Origins, but it starts off that it's the Black Mask as a villain, but it eventually winds up being the Joker again. And that part of that is just me not being that big of a Joker fan. Like, I like some things that he's in, movies, comics, games, whatever. But just, give it a rest, basically. Anyway.
No, I did play a little bit of Origins. I played like 2.5, 3 hours. I think it was like part 1 or 2. I fought the guy in the prison at the beginning. What was it?
Oh, Killer Croc is who you fight in the prison.
I remember fighting some guy, and he was kind of like a jokey character.
Oh, and you get the electrical gauntlets from him?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you basically beat him in the cutscene, I think.
Yeah, he was making out to be like this big tough thing, and then he kind of...
Yeah. You get like the electricity gauntlets from that guy. Yeah. Yeah, my number 2 is just More Arkham, but with the best boss battles. Arkham Origins.
I should decide to study didactics at first, would do administrative errors. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool, though. It's very similar, like in the military. Sometimes you get sent to where the military wants you rather than where you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of fall in love with it. Well, it's good you fell into that, though.
Oh.
You gotta remember, we're live streaming now. We have people watching and talking.
I
to us.
know.
No, I would have continued with Origins, but I just finished City, and Asylum was really, you know, it was pretty good, and then the City was fine. I feel like it went on for too long.
Yeah, I'll talk about that when I get to it, because spoilers, that's on my list. I'll just make that my next one. Screw it, let me just go ahead and get it out of the way.
Might as well get it out of the way, yeah.
My number 5 is Arkham City, so in order, Arkham Knight will not be on my list, because I never finished it. I got so burnt out, I got to the very last end and did not do that final battle in the battle. That's all I'm going to say about Arkham Knight. But my number 3 is Arkham City. Again, more Arkham goodness as far as the gameplay goes. However, I think, at least for me, in my opinion, they did too much. Like, all of a sudden, they were like a gazillion, bazillion, million Riddler trophies, and it's like, it's a good example to me of how I like Asylum better, because it's tighter. It's not so much open world-ish, you know, this massive map and things to do, which, you know, if you're into that, that's fine, but I could easily understand someone playing City getting burnt out, because there's so much. It's basically my number 5 is Arkham City. Again, more of the Arkham goodness, but just felt like a bit too much. So that's why it would be 3rd on the Arkham list for me. But it's on my list of favorite games.
Yeah, Arkham Asylum
is a
was
good
good.
game.
And City was fine. It's just the switch to open world, a la Grand Theft Auto, wasn't really. Those types of games can burn you out, because what can happen with those types of games are you get so caught up doing every other side mission by the time you get to the main story, you kind of lost steam for it, or you forgot bits about it, because you're so busy collecting like 30 Riddler trophies and doing a side quest for Deadshot or something. So it kind of pulls you out from the main story that you're playing. Whereas in Arkham Asylum, everything was pertaining to the story outside of the Riddler trophies for the most part, in some form or way, because it was a tighter, cohesive picture and narrative. So once you get your finish your masters, Hako, I know you said possibly military service that you have to do, but where are you heading from there? Is it like a private sector thing, or? Yeah, I gotta balance. It's like spinning plates. Talk to you, talk to chat, come up with a list. Where do we go? Oh,
we got one final cache.
Okay.
He's somewhere over there somehow.
Well, good news is it doesn't seem like enemies are respawning like crazy like in the Red Skull mission.
Yeah.
My number 6 is going to be Punisher for the PS2. What do you get when you mix Manhunt with Max Payne? You get the Punisher for the PS2. You had really cool execution kills. You had some great... And I'm talking like gruesome kills, not like PG-13 stuff. That's where the Manhunt part comes in. Environmental interactions. There's a multitude of ways to approach problems with guns and the using environmental kills. Also voiced by Thomas Jane. It was basically a better Punisher movie than the Thomas Jane Punisher. And I don't think there's any other way to play that outside the PS2 at this point. And it has a following, and for good reason, right? Because the gameplay is smooth. There is no slowdown bullet time from what I remember. But there is a great part where you, if I'm remembering the game correctly, you go to a mob funeral in Frank Castle, you pop out of the casket, and you just have to mow down an entire mob family.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I'm surprised there haven't been more Punisher games.
I'm trying to think of them. Like Punisher only, the only one I can think of is the arcade. The NES had one. I think it was like one of those light gun shooter type of games.
Okay.
And there was the arcade game which had him and Nick Fury running around punching people. Am I going the wrong way again?
Wait.
Oh, here it is. Found it.
Oh, haha. You're right by it.
Oh, now I gotta watch your symbol.
Oh, chest back. Let's see what we got. Oh, man. Bunch of
Right.
gobbledygook. Gobbledygook. Another ring. What's that got? No. No. What is this? X-Men insignia. Level 60 required.
Yeah, right. My number 7 is going to be Children of the Atom. I was going to do Marvel vs. Capcom, but I felt that was cheating, so I opted for that one over Marvel Heroes because Children of the Atom gave me the ability to play Omega Red. Spiral was also in it. That's where we first get introduced to things like Sentinel. Juggernaut was not playable from what I remember. He was like a secondary boss character. He may, but you know what? I think he was playable. Him and Magneto. But it was kind of the start for that whole craze to eventually get us to Marvel vs. Capcom. And it still holds up well. Heck, they even had Silver Samurai in the game. So they really pulled from some interesting places. Characters you normally don't see represented. Even as like bosses in games. And I had to get some type of a fighting game rep going.
Right. Here, peeps. Hut. Oh, what happened here? These aliens?
I think those are mole people.
Oh, more people, duh. Okay. Gotcha. Moloids or something.
Yeah,
like that.
something like that.
Buffoonery is no match for Doom.
I don't even know where the wizard is.
I just hit lock on and let it do its thing.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot. I forgot what that was. What was
Right
it?
bumper.
Whoa, haha. My fault. Was not paying attention. Right there. Oh, I guess we do teleport. I just teleport. Alright, Spencer Smythe.
Alright, in we go. Man-ape. Wizards explosives. We're looking for explosives. And we are on a timer. So I'm just gonna sprint.
Gotcha.
Scientists killed. Prepare for extraction. Mission failure.
Huh.
Wait, what now?
Okay. Guess we had to
Protect someone?
Yeah, probably the scientist that was up here.
Oh, didn't even realize.
I did the same thing as you did. I went off.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Hako.
We just go back in and try again?
Yes, yeah. No, it says mission failure, 14 seconds. I guess we just wait for it to time out and then try it again. Oh, do we have to do the whole thing again?
Ooh.
Jeez, okay. Well, let's do it on normal difficulty then.
I'm fine with that. Go ahead and set it up and I'll just join you. Oh yeah, I guess we were on hard. I hadn't even considered that.
Introduce to you King T'Challa.
Okay, you can warp to me. Ah. What you got for dinner? Alright, reach the first cache. We don't need to mess around with that. Just go to the caches. This is not the cache. I thought that was the cache. This is the cache.
Yeah.
You know, this list is a lot harder than I was expecting it to be. I'm not trying to go out of my way to pick stuff that's obscure, but I am trying to stay away from what a lot of the things people always say, you know.
Yeah, like I hadn't intended to add all the 3 Arkhams, but I really kind of had no choice. I feel like you probably have played more than I have, to be honest. More different types.
Alright, second cache. Oh, wait, there's the chest. That's right. There is also the people who did Prototype, which I still have to play that. They did a game called, like, some type of Incredible Hulk game that was supposed to be good. Ultimate Destruction.
Destruction? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that.
Never played that, though.
No, me either.
I guess I should also try and play the terrible, like, Iron Man games they came out with. If you remember those.
Yeah.
Salad, french fries, omelet with spinach, and some fish. Oh, that sounds good. I know you you're not a salad guy, but
No, but that does sound good, especially for someone like me who does not cook. Although I could.
spinach. I love spinach. And I blame Popeye for that. No joke. You know.
Never been a big spinach fan.
To be fair, I started eating a lot of spinach in boot camp. You just add some salt and it was pretty much good to go for me. And I mean, I love seafood, so any kind of fish is good.
Yeah, I love fish too. I'm not a big crab or lobster person.
Shellfish kind of stuff.
Shellfish, thank you. What the commoners call it. Yeah, I'm not. I've never been a big shellfish person. Like shrimp or anything, or yeah. And I absolutely cannot understand the appeal of crawfish. All that work.
Yeah, I think for you, it's mostly just the work you have to put in for the shellfish and stuff.
Yes, I am lazy when I eat. Absolutely.
Somebody's in for a hell of
Not
a
this
fight.
way.
Oh, that's right. This is the. Out of my way, Doom.
Yeah, definitely got to get that fiber in. I think we've got some younger family members who are they're gonna need to learn that. Oh, what happened? I was like outside the rail. How did we get there?
No.
Okay, I
Is it here?
Got-
It's here. Wait.
no,
No,
that's the
beginning.
start. Yeah,
I'm just gonna warp you.
I think this is normally how it went. Haka says sea cockroaches is what they are.
Yeah.
See, when you described sea cockroaches, I remember that movie Enemy Mine. And those, I think they were supposed to be like a space horseshoe crab. Is what they were modeled after. You can teleport. That's what I think every time I think of space cockroaches. But yeah. Crawfish are alright. Not my favorite
Yeah.
shellfish, but... Good lobster, man. I'll eat some good lobster.
What's your favorite fish to eat?
To eat, eel.
Okay.
Unagi roll. Or just unagi. And yours, if I remember, is what? Catfish?
Yes, catfish. I love catfish. But since you mentioned that, I was gonna bring up another random thought that came to my head. I am going to give. I feel compelled, but eager, to give sushi another shot when we take our trip.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Per your recommendation, I'm going to go off of your recommendation. So, you know, I trust you not to give me like some weird.
I'm not going to feed you a horse. Don't worry about it. You can get horse rolls over there.
Oh.
Yeah. I know a
It's
place.
something you know kind of what my tastes are. Not that adventurous, so I trust you to be able to give me something that you think I would enjoy.
You trust me, folks.
That was mistake number one.
Alright. Locate power signature. Fight the wizard again. And he's going down a lot quicker this time.
You crossed the line and there's no stepping back from it.
Okay, that sequence is initiated already, so.
I can't eat them. I'm open to. They just remind me of scorpions, and I have a bad experience. Oh, did you ever get stung, or? Got to be a story behind that, then. Yeah, it's a bad experience.
Okay, so we gotta keep this person alive. And we have 10 minutes to find the explosives. Alright, talking to the scientist. Okay, I think they're good, right?
I assumed so. I probably shouldn't have just ran off like that. There's a bunch of points on our map now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just go to the next one. Please continue searching and find Jeff as quickly as possible, I guess.
Oh, I've got explosives, locate the stockpile key.
Yeah. Looks like we saved them, and then they tell us to go check a stockpile. And we just go around until we find the right one. Key not found. Okay. Horse meat is good, and I feel bad. I know that firsthand. Yeah, right? It is pretty good. It is.
I've never had it.
Yeah, when I went to visit Adam, I got some horse meat when I was there. And they actually took some of the horse meat and made little hot dog rolls out of it. So to make them look like hot dogs, so it had like ketchup and mustard on it. Was not my cup of tea, but it was still kind of neat. But horse meat itself was pretty good.
You stop me?
You're the best, Dr. Doom.
That's not what he said. He said you're the best Kitty Pryde.
Liar! Key not found. Alright, we probably could have done this.
Yeah.
I sat on a rock and got stung in the forest. Ow. Ow. I can sympathize with that. When I was younger, I went to the beach and accidentally sat on a dead jellyfish.
Why am I just going back the way I came?
Yes, yes. You did. Appears to still have the key in the stockpile blast or together and stop the explosion before the detonate. Okay. Alright, so I found the key, I think.
Found the Keymaster?
Keymaster.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. The gatekeeper and the keymaster, yeah.
That's right.
Oh, did you have to go to the hospital for that? I'm assuming you may have. I mean, I'm not sure how, I know some of scorpions are very poisonous. Probably all of them. I'm not quite as well versed on them. Let's say snakes. Dun, 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 dun.
This could get messy.
Oh, no.
I know nothing about this character.
Yeah, I don't either. Thank you, Wakanda.
I keep feeling that out around the school in no time.
To challenge doom is the swiftest way to a most painful end. Lothlorien's massive wealth increases with every
No. Inventory full. Alright.
Lucky for me, it was a black one, not a yellow. Yellow Deathstalker? That's the actual name?
Of what?
One of the scorpions they have over there.
Yeah.
I mean, at least the name's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Went to the hospital, got a fever for like a week, but turned out okay. Good. That is a good thing. Didn't suffer any like long-term lasting. Ah, crap. A bunch of crap to pick up.
Yeah, let me run through some. Let's see what you're doing.
Handwritten note.
Sorry for the quiet on my end. I'm just trying to run through these.
Yeah, same.
Another ring.
Yeah, I don't know who named those bastards, but they sure sound like Soul Reaver characters. And now I can get that reference thanks to you. Once again, great recommendation with that game. I am looking forward to playing the second one, but I'm going to save that one, I think, for a Halloween, one of these years' Halloweens, probably 2027, since I'm already stocked up with 2026. Betty Ross, big-ass sword, huh? Alright, I'm good with the rest of it. Not worth nitpicking.
Hold on.
No rush.
Yeah, I'm good too. Let's get out of here.
Is there a lot of incidents over there with them? Like, do they creep into people's homes and sting them? Or do they kind of stay away from going to people's homes and houses?
What's wrong? Need a little
More or less, you have to kind of go looking for the Yellow Deathstalker, which sounds like a Fallout enemy too when you think about it. My number 8, by the way, it's derivative. There's much better fighting side-scrolling brawlers out there, but it's just got the charm, and there's a reason a lot of people do like it. It's X-Men the arcade game. Once again, you get to see characters you don't normally see show up, like Sasquatch. It is a reskin of another Capcom side-scrolling beat-em-up, if I remember, like Beast Warriors or something like that. Bio Beast Warriors or something. Down to the special moves working the same. Like one of the characters does the Nightcrawler thing. But you get Juggernaut, you get the tank wheel guys. What were they called? The Ravagers or Reavers?
Yeah, Wendigo?
Wendigo. X-Men, welcome to die.
Dazzler is a playable
And
character.
Dazzler, right?
Like, interesting choice.
Yeah, yeah.
A cool choice.
And it tied into what I consider probably one of the best X-Men animated things ever, which was Pryde of the X-Men. All right, now are you ready for the story mission?
Reporting for duty?
Yeah, sure. That's all the one-shots, right?
That's all the one-shots, and we actually got a gem for that. I wonder if we get the cube shard. Maybe we don't get it on hard difficulty.
I'll just warp to you when you get it set. Oh, did you want to switch to heroic back to...
Yeah, I'm going to try to.
Okay. Yeah, the X-Men arcade game was one I was contemplating. That easily could have made my list. Always fun to run through, and we might even run through it again on our trip. I know we played it last time, I think. The 3 of us.
Dale, staying out of trouble?
Are you in it?
About to be.
Let's make this quick.
You better learn about what you're going to face at Madripoor. Okay, so now it says talk to Agent Leslie Small in Buccaneer Beach. I don't know if you have that mission.
I'm teleporting.
You don't like Hulk when he's angry.
Yep.
Alright. I'm just running around here talking to folks. Yeah, I know, for example, there's some scorpion stuff that happens in Arizona is where I commonly hear about it, so I didn't know if y'all over there had issues with the scorpions showing up in people's houses and homes. Alright, talk to everybody. I'm supposed to be able to talk to.
Buccaneer Beach.
You gotta talk to
Madripoor.
Madripoor. Here we go.
Okay. Are you warping there?
Yeah, I am warped there. I have been warped. And we cannot change the difficulty to heroic because you have to have beat the level.
Oh, that's right.
So it's going to be on normal. Oh, wait, no, I did.
Yeah.
Now I'm warping there.
Oh.
Alright. Now you can teleport on me. Yeah. Okay, so you can up the difficulty.
Oh, okay.
Now, I remember this is where we started to hit a real hard wall. Before, Taskmaster was it, when the game released. Where it was like the first boss encounter we had difficulty with as a group. But this is where I remember we ran into difficulties just with the regular guys.
You said you're already on number 8, right?
Yes, yes. I just did number 8 with X-Men Arcade.
My number 6 then. One of my not just favorite comic book games, but favorite games in general. The Darkness.
Oh, that's a good one.
Darkness. Love it. Great story. Great gameplay. The power set. The Darkness powers. Mike Patton, given the voice of the Darklings. Jackie Estacado. It's just a fabulous, fabulous game. And honestly, a comic, it's a game that I have not read any of the comics, even though it was created by one of my favorite comic artists, Mark Silvestri. And now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm making a note to buy some of the Darkness comics because I want to start reading them. But it's a great gameplay, lots of fun messing with the Darkness powers. You got the 4 different, I think 4, maybe 2 different Darklings you can summon. Really good story. It's got one of, recently we did our top cutscenes, I believe. Check it out in one of our videos. And I think, I'm not going to spoil what it is, but there was a cutscene from this game that made it for me. My number 6, The Darkness. And I will always make this reference or make this claim whenever I talk about the Darkness. My top number 1 wish, if they were to add someone to Smash Brothers, would be Jackie Estacado. I think he'd be a perfect fit with the Darkling powers.
That is one I could have added to my list, but it's been so long since I played it. I do remember enjoying a lot about it. Especially that part where you go to like that World War I like environment.
Mm-hmm.
But
yep. That's a great part. I think we're in agreement. The second game, not so much.
no. As much as I like arcadey stuff, it was a bit too arcadey.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I was with a buddy of mine getting high in the forest when they told me they got themselves for $40 million a gallon. Like a couple dinglings, we went flipping rocks, looking for them to see how many we could collect about 100 in a couple of hours. Holy crap. I'm guessing they did not sell for $40 million a gallon? But no, I mean, it's...
I hope nobody misses that.
To be fair, at my age, if you told me that, I would have been... I'd go out there right now and...
Yeah.
No, the second Darkness game,
They did the whole powers type thing, tree, it didn't...
they also removed a lot of the depth from, like, the minions. Not that there was a bunch of depth before, but there was still a bit more flexibility.
There were no more Darklings.
Right.
They were just...
There was the one.
Yeah, the one. I don't even know if, top of my head, if Mike Patton did the voice into...
Oh, hold on, let's go this way. Alright, there's...
Mike Patton, for those of you who are curious, and don't know, was the lead singer of Faith No More.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, probably money. I was thinking, why didn't they bring him back? Money.
Yeah. I mean, he might have been. I'm not entirely sure. On that. Probably something like that. Neckmaster Lens. What's the name?
Well, now he's been demoted to Hydra Helios pilot.
Right.
I guess that's it. There should be a chest that shows up. did we pick it up? No.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah. Usually there's a chest in a treasure room.
Yeah.
Once you clear it.
Again, Hydra. Never trust Hydra.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a good point. Would take really a lot of them to get to a gallon. Because those things are small. Even the biggest scorpions are still pretty darn small.
Yeah. I just looked it up. He did do the voice.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Interestingly, it says they've replaced the voice of Jackie Estacado. Neither of the names I recognize, but it's interesting.
Those could choose salvation, but instead chooses destruction.
Hydra agent William the Wolf.
Never milk the scorpions, though. Okay, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I would, with my luck and my natural up here north, there it looks like there might be another treasure room we can get disappointed with. I would be stung 1,000,001 times, just knowing my luck. Just disturb their peace for your enjoyment.
Oh, what's up with this? Snake people. We are destroying your idol.
Just coming into their home, and
Right?
here's a big named mini boss.
I'm going off on my own reason.
Some things are beyond even mighty doom.
Or Nasty the Vile. My number 7 is based off a comic I would not have read if not for your recommendation. But it is a fun game. One of my favorite beat 'em ups, Scott Pilgrim.
Oh, sorry, real quick. Sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. Yes, you can play with the controller. That's actually how both of us are playing right now. And hey, welcome back, Jay. You beat the first prologue, picking your hero now, and who's good for AoE? Ghost Rider, I found, was pretty good with AoE. I haven't really had a lot of experience playing with a bunch of characters at this point yet. But once you kind of get down the Hellfire and the chain spinning, you can, he's kind of built around just dropping AoEs and weaving them between. And you should be able to get a lot of work done with that. Scott Pilgrim. Sorry, you said. That is a good pick, too. We need to check out that new Scott Pilgrim one.
Oh, did it drop?
Yes, and I'm actually, since we're counting that as, I don't know why I wouldn't. I'm going to put that as my number 9. I feel it kept, I'll let you cook with it, as the kids would say.
No, it's just it's a really solid, fun beat 'em up with characters that you enjoy from the show, or from the show.
Well, it does
From
have
the
a show,
comic.
if I remember.
Yeah.
Netflix or something.
Oh yeah, it did.
Oh, Scarlet Witch
Yeah.
is a good pick. Yeah, Scarlet Witch is a good pick. Jay, I think that's who you rolled with the first time we ever played this. Oh, here's a chest.
But yeah, I really don't have too much to add. I'm sure you'll have more to add than I would. But it's just a fun beat 'em up based off a really, really good comic.
Souls merely by being in Doom's proximity.
Like I said, I wouldn't have read if not for you, honestly.
Yeah, the piggyback off it, Scott Pilgrim. It's kind of funny that it was a book that was inspired by a video game, River City Ransom, that became a game that was basically River City Ransom, which some people found it kind of annoying to upgrade and train your character that way, but I enjoyed it because I like that kind of gameplay mechanic. It was buggy, if you remember. We kept running into that issue with the ninja level, or kind of glitch out, but it was a really good game, and I am looking forward to us trying that new one that added a couple new characters. But it is basically video game, the comic book that became a video game, heavily inspired by it. It is Canadian, but
Thinking Freighter, you going here?
yeah. Yeah, no, this is a new dimension for me, man. Just having to juggle
Oh yeah.
all this, the top 10 list and the... everything going on.
Okay,
How's Kitty Pryde for AoE attacks?
I think Lockheed has some stuff. He's got this thing. The problem is I find myself, and she's got this, the diving thing.
The diving thing.
Yeah,
Sticking with what you know and prefer.
pretty much.
Yeah. And I play Doom mostly for the summons, so it...
I feel like there's probably better AoE type people.
Right.
But part of that is just me not being as well versed in this style of gameplay. Like you can, like when you answered that question, you immediately went to Ghost Rider, right? Because you're familiar with the character.
Right.
And you know
Yeah, I
the
was
gameplay.
familiar with them up to like 30.
Like I have to like think about which powers she has that are considered AoE. Like, is this fire thing AoE?
Yes, it would be an AoE.
Because it looks like he kind of just does it right in front, but sets the ground on fire. So
Yes. I believe, if I'm correct, you can try every hero and level them up to 10, but you'll have to purchase them, and you can do that by going to the... where is the shop? Let me do it this way. You can either purchase them here using this currency that you get, which you can also use Eternity Splinters to get you more of it. It's kind of a trade. Or you can go to the roster screen. So, for example, I could go and try Colossus and get him up to level 10. That's why it says 1 of 10 right there on each of the characters. But to level him past 10, you actually have to unlock them.
is that you, Kitty Pryde? How do you know Kitty Pryde?
Oh, because I put it in the title. I would have put Shadowcat in the title, but every time I looked stuff up, they kept referring to her as Kitty Pryde, so I figured that probably
Yeah.
is
I
what
wonder if they're just
everyone knows
Not using Shadowcat
anymore. Yeah.
One of the better nicknames, I think, or code names.
How about that for a game? A Shadowcat stealth action game?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, even better, you could do a Shadowcat Colossus co-op game. Right? She's got the stealth angle thing going, and he's got the beat 'em up.
Always up for co-op. I was thinking Lockheed when you were saying co-op.
Oh yeah.
It'd be like, what was that one we played? The Bowser's Fury?
Yeah. My favorite Mario game. That's a good one too. I think that would probably work better because, like a co-op game where one character is strictly stealth and the other is
Right.
tank.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would exactly work for a full game. Right? Maybe like a level or two. But... Can you imagine Colossus trying to like hide behind a box or something?
Yeah, how big is he?
The bad guys would be like, dude, I can like literally see your back.
Does he gain size when he shifts?
I don't.
Porcupine meat, on the other hand, is decent, but never enjoyed it like rabbit meat. Rabbit is really good. I do like rabbit. I have never had porcupine though. I am curious. Is it pretty chewy? I'm assuming a lot of that's going to be how it's prepared still, like most things, but
I'll be with you in a minute. I'm actually looking this up because I'm a longtime X-Men fan and I do not know.
well, we discussed, I think, in a previous what happens like his insides. Like, does he need to poop?
We have talked on more than one occasion about his eating and pooping.
Right.
Now I know for a fact he doesn't need to breathe when he's armored, because there have been times when he was Harry Leland, the
Guy with the cool power set, the gravity
yeah.
manipulation or whatever.
Yeah, he dropped him into the earth once, and Kitty went down to phase him out. But they had mentioned in the comic that he didn't need to breathe. That's a good question, man.
Oh, look at the crab. Oh, no more crab.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. We're in no rush. Oh, a tent just literally popped up right here. It was not there before. It's chewy. Porcupine meat. I mean, I'd give it a try.
I would too. Never had it.
Suddenly it's like I'm a whole new mutant.
Wait right here 1 second. Don't go anywhere. I unlocked the power. Phased out. That's my last power to unlock.
Oh, I should check out. I have technical tower.
You've got. Oh, I'm definitely trying this. This is a signature move melee area phasing. What to replace that with? What do I not use?
My number 10, thankfully released on a collection. I noticed there's not a lot of DC stuff on here. Oh, crap. Should I really? I mean, I really did like Arkham Asylum when I played it. Because it was basically Castlevania, Metroidvania style game, but with Batman. But I have to give it to Captain America and the Avengers, which is on that collection. Basic side-scrolling beat-em-up. It had Whirlwind and Living Laser, I think, showed up.
Yep.
And then the Claw was in it. And it was neat in other types of arcade beat-em-ups in that there was actually side-scrolling shooting levels, kind of like Gradius, right? So it would mix between the two. It allowed you to play Vision and Hawkeye, as well as, Captain America and Iron Man, 4-player. I was always partial to the aesthetic design choice, because it just had a really unique look to it. So that's my number 10. Catching them is a problem. They come out at night and they have 10-inch quills. When you went to the countryside. Okay. 10-inch quills, yeah. Yeah, I wonder how long it would take to prepare that. They have a lot of quills. This list kind of points out kind of a thing for me. I mean, I could have added in the Superman arcade game where it was co-op with Shazam and Superman. Also did a similar thing where there were side-scrolling flying levels, but I feel like DC doesn't really have as solid a base as Marvel when it comes to that.
No, definitely. Oh, I mean, outside of the Arkham, they got nothing. Real quick, Colossus. I'm looking at an actual database of height for Marvel characters. 7'5" in steel form, which means somewhere it's got his non-steel. I'm guessing. It specifically says in steel form, so I'm guessing he does grow. 6'6" in human form.
Okay, so he does gain some height. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. It kind of goes on over him and becomes him.
I think it replaces. I don't know. Comic booky stuff, right?
Yeah.
My number 8. TMNT Arcade. I know it's based off a cartoon, but it is such a classic arcade game. Beat 'em up. I gotta give props to it. It's one where anytime it's around at an arcade, I'll spend time with it.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I didn't have any turtles. But they very well could have made my list, to be honest.
Got very fast, huh?
The value of his treasure soars merely by being in Doom's proximity.
Okay, give me 1 second with this.
Sure.
Let's see, it does 16,480 twice per second for 3 seconds. But the cooldown's 40 seconds.
Yeah, mine's got like a 30-second cooldown, but I replace it with something that I rarely use, so I figure if there's a crowd, I can whip it out and... Oh, phrasing.
Phrasing.
They're
Snails.
beating up on the snake person.
Yeah, snails is definitely an acquired taste. I've had it. It did not click with me.
Say snails?
Yeah, snails. Hako's
Never had it.
escargot.
Escargot.
Escargot. Not French gourmet bullshit. Gotcha, yeah. Right. Well, maybe that's what I need to do is not try the French escargot, right? And that's not too far off from the truth. There's foods that I like, but they have to be prepared a certain way, you know?
My number 9. Let's go ahead and round out my list here. Finish off my list. We'll go back to Marvel Ultimate Alliance number 3. I think we talked about last video how I prefer that one to 2. Pretty much a lot of that is just because of the Thanos and it's got the Black Order, the storyline behind it. So, and we mentioned a little bit about the gameplay too. So not as good as number 1, but definitely I prefer it to number 2. And it's number 9 on my list. Again, more of the Marvel Ultimate Alliance goodness of fun gameplay, varied characters. You can always find something you're interested in doing or interested in playing as. So that's my number 9, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
It's one of those that did a lot of things right, but also I feel like they didn't go far enough in a lot of ways. That I would have liked them to. And also they dropped support for it relatively quick, regretfully. And sadly, because it was a Nintendo-funded game, it's never going to make its way anywhere else.
Yeah.
Here's Grim Reaper.
Oh, yeah. Always liked him.
Yeah, just scythe for a hand or a sickle.
Yeah. Oh.
But food that a lot of people don't like that I like is like not broccoli, but Brussels sprouts. I like Brussels sprouts. Yeah, give me some good old Brussels sprouts.
Succotash.
Succotash. Sassafras.
Don't fancy it up with tomatoes. I just want lima beans and corn.
You got me really mad.
He went down pretty easy for hard. Separate the body from the shell, add your seasoning, put them in aluminum foil, and put them to grill. That you'll enjoy. Now I am actually kind of curious to give that a try. Some type of like Louisiana style seasoning. I think that will work really well.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Doom's ascension is inevitable.
Okay, I am gonna have to go back. I'm running out of inventory space. I don't know how you're looking.
I'm ready when you are. I have a lot of space. I got rid of a lot of stuff. So.
Mantle of the Future Warlord. Okay. More of that. Grim Reaper. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go dump all this stuff. Yeah, I'll definitely have to note that down. Give that a try.
I'll join you in a minute.
But the Ultimate Alliance games are all good. And I would like to say, even though I've only got the first one on there, the other two easily could have made the list. And so could this game now that it's back.
I battled gods and demons, but Thor is just... wow.
I've made a lot of progress lately.
Alright.
about to warp to you. What is... Wait, what is it? Any artifact? It's really weird. Alright, I'm just warping you. And while we're just doing busy stuff at the tower, I'll go ahead and knock out my number 10. It's going to seem like an odd choice. But we did have a whole bunch of fun playing this, I remember. Co-op.
Oh, is it the Green Lantern?
It is Green Lantern, Rise of the Manhunters. It's not the best game, but given the lack of DC representation, I did wanted to point out that we did have fun playing it. It is a fun co-op game. You get to play as Hal Jordan and my man, Sinestro. So if you are a fan of Green Lantern and you can somehow find a way to play it, it is well worth your time to play. It is a lot of fun. I think they did a pretty decent job, I remember, like, with the powers. You could conjure up different things. So I just remember having fun with it, so I thought I'd throw it on the list.
Yeah, it was one of those we weren't expecting much, and then it ended up being kind of really good.
Yeah.
Much like I was on my list, it was the Wolverine game.
Yep.
And actually, Thor for PS3 I didn't find to be too bad either.
Oh, I never even played that.
Would you like to see something I just invented?
They judge you for being callous, Scott, but who would lead them? Wolverine? Huh.
Definitely one if we ever had the chance to revisit.
Oh, we
right?
yeah, we will. I got it, and I just once again, it's the Elgato. I need to get the Elgato
Yeah.
set up.
Yeah.
Skewering it would also work, Paco. I'm gonna write that down. Seasoned snail skewers. That's what I have it written down as.
That guy.
Sorcerer Supreme.
No, I mean,
I command both science and magic.
there's a lot of games I would have added onto this list. I think we tried the X-Men Legends games, but I don't know why we didn't stick with them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back. I'll wait.
Oh, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Or whatever. I equipped this thing that's got this lightning effect on me that's kind of annoying. I wish we could get rid of that. Just the effect, I don't like having those effect things. But it's a very thing I equipped is artifact. A visual lightning nimbus. Let me know when you're good.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh. I will warp to you. Teleport to you, not warp. Oh, you mentioned the bully. He-Man. What you got on He-Man?
Okay. The He-Man trailer. I guess we can jump into that now. We've been meaning to, because brought it up like 3 weekends back.
Yeah.
My problem with the He-Man movie. It's hard for me to get excited because everything I saw in the trailer, I just felt like I was watching a cutscene in a video game. And some of it looked neat, sure, but I was just thinking I'd rather be playing a video game with these cutscenes. I know it's just something I gotta get over with the whole... This is just the era we live in now. But, I mean... I just don't get as excited for movies much anymore when they just look like a Hideo Kojima cutscene. Not saying it's a bad thing, it's just I wish it was just a video game at that point. because I know I'm just going to be doing pretty much what people do now with our videos. We're just going to be sitting down and watching people run around on a green screen doing the cutscenes of a video game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, the CGI thing. I'm not... I had some of the toys growing up, but I was not what I would say a huge Masters of the Universe fan. But I thought it looked neat enough that I think it's safe to say at this point I'm probably never going to go to the theater to see a movie. But I think it looked neat enough to me that that I'll check it out at some point.
Yeah, it's...
However it comes up, you know, I'll check it out and give it a shot. I do appreciate, there's a couple things, and this is part of why I will check it out. Not, you know, running, of course, not gonna pay $20 when it first comes up on streaming, but you know, if it's a couple dollars or whatever. It's done by the guy that did Bumblebee. And even though that also was heavily, did you go to this store? I'm sorry. You going to this one?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Even though that was also heavily CGI, you could tell he gave some love to the character and to the lore based off that beginning, and it's a pretty decent movie. So, and he did the same thing, just judging from the trailer, it looks like, for He-Man. It's got the theme song in there, it's got, you know, some of the costumes look pretty accurate, some of the outfits and the characters. At least in the background, some of the more obscure characters I remember in there. So, Travis Knight, I think, is his name, the director. So, I think at the very least, it's going to be something I'm going to want to check out. So, we'll see when it comes out.
I guess my other argument would be I'd rather it just be full animated like that Transformers 1 at that point.
Yeah.
It to not say I'd rather... I mean, I would rather play a good He-Man game, but...
yeah, that too.
When I just see so much CGI, I'm just like, why not just go full animated, or why not do a game? Because part of the reason it's not a good movie at all, the Dolph Lundgren one. It's a terrible movie, but I do appreciate any of the physical effects that they have in it, the makeup, the costumes. So yeah, I saw it, and again, oh, there's a chest.
Oh.
I just thought, well...
Oh, well.
You know, it's another movie with, CGI stuff. And that's fine. I just,
maybe it will surprise us.
I have no idea what's going on here.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta destroy this thing. Oh, we're missing a Defend Shield Expeditionary Force. We just failed that.
So on top of everything else,
I know, did we get it?
vampires trying to eat us? Great.
I think it's like that one mission where we showed up late.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe if it was practical effects, I'd be more excited for it. But I understand you can't, it'd be difficult to do that. I'm not going to say it's impossible. All right, it's possible. I mean, look at what they were able to do in the past with as bad of a movie as the Super Mario Brothers movie was. The stuff they were still able to pull off there, you know. Not to mention even something like Kroll.
No, I'm with you. I too would always prefer tactical, if possible. All right. Ghost of Timon.
Now, the one benefit I see to He-Man, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done this yet, but I would totally be down for a Brave Star movie.
Oh yeah. I mean, just run down 80s stuff like
80s
that.
stuff like that.
Brave Stars, Silverhawks, Ask, I mean, Visionaries. Oh man, kids do not know just how awesome Visionaries. Like a properly done version.
Yeah, and I know people say, oh, you're just nostalgia glasses. It's like, no, you gotta understand the amazing stuff that was coming out of the 80s and even the 90s.
Yeah.
Animation at the time.
What do you gain by this alliance, trickster?
What was it? Wasn't there like one about space? What were they? Like Space Texas Rangers? Am I making something up here? I think.
I don't think you are. Hold on, let's go in here first, right?
Right. This is a supervillain showdown. Gorgon. Okay. Gorgon showed up as well, if I remember, in Ultimate Alliance 1.
I googled Space Texas Rangers cartoon and Brave Star.
Hmm.
Oh, what's this? Hold up. '80s space cartoon. Oh, Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers.
That's it.
maybe?
That would be it. It was like, what, 2 or 3 men and a woman?
It
Whoa.
just says four elite Galaxy Rangers with unique abilities.
Yeah, I think that was it.
That was like a cool concept.
Alright, I've almost got this boss down.
Oh, I'm coming. Hold on.
Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! When he's running. And then he gets further away.
Yeah.
Now you know. And knowing's half the battle.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Hey, still better than Eraserhead, huh?
Yes. I was actually thinking of making a list of because to your credit, and I'm not just saying this to kiss your butt, the vast majority of movies are enjoyable. And I was thinking, could I make a top 10 list of movies that I just straight up did not
Did not like.
You have been bested. So speaks Dr. Doom.
It would definitely Eraserhead, Rollerball.
Oh, the remake. Okay. I was like,
Remake,
are you
yeah,
kidding me?
Remake. But see, I don't even know if I could put something like that Kung Fu one. Kung Fu Hustle, was that? What
No, Kung Fu Hustle I think you might enjoy. Kung Pao.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Hako, I appreciate you stopping in as always. Definitely, I'll catch you around, man. You have yourself a good night, too. Appreciate it. And
care,
I'll be doing Bully starting tomorrow. If you ever want to feel like you need to pop in or just want to hang out or something. Never played that one. It's another Rockstar game, so we'll see how it goes. And I will let you know if I try Snail. Nana escargot away. I got it written down.
But I don't even know if I could put that one on the list because I did enjoy, you know,
Bits of it.
I can't say I disliked it like I disliked Eraserhead and
Right.
Rollerball remake. The same thing with Napoleon Dynamite. I didn't quite enjoy it, but there are parts of it that I liked, and I can you know see the appeal and all that. And then the other one I had thought of, but I again can't outright say I didn't like it, was the one with Brad Dourif.
Oh, yeah, Death Beast, I think.
Yeah.
Death Machine.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't really care for it, but I can't say I just outright didn't like it. Really, those are the only two I can think of off the top of my head that I just outright did not.
Okay.
I would have, the only other one that possibly could do it, and it didn't vibe with me. That sounds so cliche. It didn't vibe with me. Even though I like the acting, I don't know. It's just, I got bored with it. That one with the hotel, the black and white one, with Barrymore.
Oh, the Grand Hotel.
Yeah, I don't know. It just,
Older movies.
it kind of meandered, and I kind of just.
Yeah, older movies are very difficult for people to get into unless you're either of that era or you're a weirdo. It really is a case of that. If I show you a bunch of other older movies, you're going to notice a very similar kind of pacing and style to it.
But what's the word I'm looking for? Crap. Contrast that with a movie that I'm now writing down now because I keep forgetting. I gotta write the Darkness down. Hold on. The Darkness comics. I want to look, and because I do want to get a copy of this for my own collection. And I've mentioned it before. You're gonna know what it is, obviously, when I say it. Bad Seed.
Bad Seed. Yep.
Like that, I legitimately like that so much. I'm going to buy a copy of it just to have.
It is a good one. And to be fair, that is a movie that came out like 20 years after the Grand Hotel.
Oh, okay.
Kind of put a time frame on it.
And
Grand Hotel was like 1932.
Oh, was it really that old?
Yes,
oh,
yes.
I didn't know that. Okay, maybe that might be what it is. Because the other black and white one I can think of,
Old Dark
that I
House?
really enjoyed was that, and there was the anthology one.
Oh yeah, what was the name of it? I forgot. It had the puppet story, like
Yeah,
the ventriloquist.
Right.
Yeah, where the British one, where it was an anthology. Yeah, and the golfers. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So really, it was just that one.
The Grand Hotel.
One.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And I don't want that to discourage you from offering up any of the older movies. Absolutely. Even if I don't wind up liking it, I want you to keep pushing that, right?
Right.
Because otherwise, I'm not gonna honestly pick it up. Or maybe I will eventually.
I'll force you to have some class.
Pretty much. Just because I don't know how much longer we have, I'm going to give my final thoughts on the JLU.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Right. So first off, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Overall, definitely top 20 animated series for me. Possibly top 10 if we exclude anime. but we'll just say for safety measures, top 20.
Top 20.
We've talked before, I'll mention it again, DC seems to knock it out of the park with the animated stuff. There may not be much for the movies or for the games, but their animated stuff in general is really, really good quality. And this continues it. I really, really enjoyed the structure of it, where for pretty much each episode and each mission, it would be kind of like sometimes a core member and then a couple lesser known members. Some people I were aware of, like Hawk and Dove, and some people I weren't, like or Hawk and Dove and like Warlord or like Vigilante. Even on the villain side, they had, you know, lesser known people that were, you know, got a little bit of a limelight, like Dr. Polaris. That one magical lady that was always hanging around Lex. And he kept brushing her off. He got kind of sad. Well, they gave a lot of love to a lot of the lesser known characters. I appreciated that. Even not necessarily lesser known characters, but ones that don't get as exposed. Because a lot of times DC focuses on the trinity of Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, like Black Canary. They even had Mr. Terrific towards the end, doing the monitor duty in the Watchtower, had him doing more stuff. So the characters, loved having the different characters in it. The voice acting, man, they had a lot of really cool people doing voice acting. Robert Englund, we mentioned before.
Jeffrey Combs,
yeah. Michael Rosenbaum, yeah. On top of the people doing the stuff for their normal voice work. So quality, great voice work. Except, I'm just going to bring this up because I don't know why it bothers me. And not really bothers me, like it hampered my enjoyment of it. Howard Booth, who I always remember as the pilot in the original Red Dawn, he gets shot down. And he's been in other stuff, I know. Did the voice for Grodd, and for some reason, I just didn't like that.
Didn't really.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah.
I'm like, that. To me, in my mind, that doesn't sound like Grodd. But that's like a me thing. But I also like, and I mentioned, we've talked before about how there's a lot of mature themes in there that you know, almost seem like they're snuck in for adults, right?
Right.
There's even like, there's a lot of the fighting in it. One of the first things I mentioned to you was one of the earlier episodes was based off the comic, what was it called? I think it's called What Do You Get for the Man Who Has Everything, I think is what the comic is. The Superman birthday episode. We've got that alien thing stuck to him.
Yeah.
It's got Mongol in it. Like, one of the first things I noticed, I even think that's like episode 2 or 3, was the fight between Superman and Mongol. I was like, damn, this is kind of brutal. And that carried that way throughout the whole series. Like, the fighting and the action at times was pretty brutal. At least to me, that may just been my interpretation, but that's also something I appreciated, was they didn't hold back on the action with the fighting.
No, it was,
it got
I remember.
pretty hardcore at times. Really, the only criticisms I could think of, and this kind of ties into how they thought season 2 is the end, right?
Yeah.
It felt kind of rushed in season 2. The ending did. Like, Darkseid shows up and it's like an episode and a half or something of them. It feels like they could have done a couple more episodes. Spoilers, I guess. just Darkseid showing up. And then
Let's keep
everything
looking
else.
around the map.
It just felt a little rushed, and maybe, and my initial thought was, well, maybe they were told, you're not getting another season, so wrap it up.
That's what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're good. Remind me, next time we play this, we need to hit up the Hightown stuff. Because we were supposed to actually do that after the one-shot.
Oh, okay.
Which is, it's just like an open area where you get to fight pretty much every boss in the game at different segments, and there's different mini-quests across the map. So, like, Mr. Sinister shows up, the Sinister Six, or a variation of it.
One queen of limbo ready for action.
Masters of Evil might show up.
Oh, cool.
Sabretooth, a lot of others. Let's go over here. Actually, let's see what's going on over there.
But yeah, that would be my only criticism was
Rushed at the end.
rushed at the end. Yeah. Could have spent more time with Darkseid. Understandable, given they were probably told.
This is the end.
Also, I did not. This is gonna be me being nitpicky because it's just a different version of the characters. But if you remember, at the bad guys help out at the end, and they're like, "Oh, we got to put you guys in jail," and they're like, "Well, we just helped out." And so Batman says, "All right, 5-minute head start."
Right.
Batman would not do
Right.
that. No. There's no way in heck Batman would do that. Batman would be the one that's like, no. You're going to jail right now. Or Blackstone or Arkham. Nah, he wouldn't agree with that. But that's just a nitpicky thing by me. I was literally thinking that when it happened, because he's the one that suggested it. And I'm like, no way Batman is going to do that. He's not agreeing to that. Yeah, great show. Great recommendation by you, and I'll probably wind up picking that up too.
I am glad you enjoyed it. Again, I do feel sorry for anything else I recommend for you to watch.
It's gonna be Ash vs. the Evil Dead is up next. Not tonight, because I think I'm gonna try to, while I'm doing a load of clothes, get through Sinners. But series-wise, Ash Evil Dead would be next. Kind of weird. I can't even think of, and I wasn't even a huge fan, just because at the time it came out, I was kind of moving away from comics. Wasn't a huge fan of the X-Men animated series. I can't even think of a Marvel animated series that I was into. Unless there's something obvious I'm just missing, right? I don't know if you were ever into any of them.
I mean, the X-Men animated series was okay. I was honestly, even back in the day, not the biggest fan of it, just because of the animation quality. Always came off as kind of cheap.
Yeah.
At the time, I was also really big into anime, so it was a tough act for it to follow, kind of thing.
Yeah.
What else was there? Spider-Man the animated series, I feel was a bit better, actually.
Yeah, I think that's pretty well received, at least judging from the topics I see on Game Facts, which is pretty much the only board I look at stuff like that. But
I think there was an Avengers one that came out in the 2000s, an Iron Man. I never really watched a lot of the Marvel stuff, to be honest. Because, again, even by the time I started to get into it, the DC stuff kind of just had a stranglehold, you know?
yeah.
Whether it was the animated movies or the TV shows. Batman the animated series really laid a strong groundwork.
And that is one of the all-time best cartoons animated series ever made. Ever.
Right.
I don't think I'm being hyperbolic saying that. the overall quality of DC stuff, even like movie-wise, right? A lot of the stuff we watched, Doom, which is their version of Tower of Battle.
Yes,
I've
yes.
said before, I even prefer the animated version to the comic version. Flashpoint, if you remember, was pretty good.
The Suicide Squad movies I recall being pretty good.
Yeah, Suicide Squad movies. Better than the actual movie itself, definitely.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? Like how they can knock it out of the park with that so well, and then
The movies and their games. That's the thing that always irked me the most. Is, and I think you brought it up, is the Batman games pretty much save it, but there's like a Justice League Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and I've always wanted to play it, but it really just looks bad.
Like, I'm not even a huge Wonder Woman fan, but I was, at the time at least, intrigued by how that game would have came out, right?
Yeah.
Even if it would have been like a God of War clone, I was at least intrigued to see what they would do with it. And then they didn't even go anywhere with it. They just dropped it, you know?
Oh, there's a door out.
They have such a great stable of characters too. Which you pull from.
Yeah, I feel like DC actually has a lot more flexibility on where they can go, whether it's like Deadman or even a Green Arrow, Wonder Woman, you know,
Mr. Terrific,
Mr. Terrific,
always,
which
you know,
you wouldn't see necessarily the same level in a Marvel universe, because it's either always mutants or it's Avengers, right?
Avengers, right? It's like they tried to make Inhumans a thing, but the quality wasn't there. But maybe they gave up on it too quick.
Too soon.
Yeah. And then they do silly stuff like or bullpoop stuff, like, you know, when they introduce the Inhumans, they're like, oh, well, everything has to be about the Inhumans now. All of a sudden, Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch, they're not mutants. They were Inhumans.
They were Inhumans.
Like,
did they do that?
You don't need... Yeah, they did.
Oh, God. Wow.
They weren't Magneto's children, or there was something like that. They made it that they were retconned it, but I think they went back, you know, when Inhumans tanked, but I mean, you don't have to do that, right? Just try to make a good product and sell it on its own.
Yeah, it just seems like they were trying to, at that point, pigeonhole X-Men into it somehow, and I think that's kind of the detriment to... let's go back. Alright, I want to dump some stuff. Let's finish just grinding out for the last 10 minutes or so, however long we got in Hightown.
Oh, we can go a bit further.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got my walking done, so... I just gotta do laundry and eat, watch Sinners. I do have to get up early, but I mean, when am I not getting up early?
Well, I'll clear out my inventory at least.
Let me see what I got. You know, I'm getting to the point where item grade is higher, but I'm still looking at the stuff, and it's like, you know what?
It's still not, yeah.
Still not quite as good. So, I don't think at this point I'll be struggling for anything, to be honest. Oh, I kind of do like that because it restores Lockheed energy, and I am running out of that quite often.
I have a coffer I cannot open. Opens you outside of a hub just to be safe. Oh, okay.
You can get a lot done when you're not worrying about fighting supervillains.
Alright.
And some of these things don't vibe. Like, it says item grade, one is higher, but like all the ratings are lower compared to the other one. It's kind of weird. Like you would think the item grades would be switched.
Yeah. Yeah.
Orders.
It's just, I guess, a quirk.
Oh, okay. I haven't been doing this stuff. Orders from the hand. Turn in orders from the hand to the special events terminal vendor.
See, that was the mission that, and it's the mission that still keeps popping up, and I don't know how to accept it.
Oh, that's you already turned that in, and you just get a special mission.
I guess. I don't know. It keeps popping up for me, and I'm like, how do I even accept it? That's not one I kept telling you. Keep showing up for the remote mission. Choose your side. Talk to Shield Agent Rose or someone. Hydra Agent Baron Von Lind. Where is Hydra Agent then? I don't know where I talked to this person at. I talked to Rose, and she says, okay, grab it, and then nothing happens.
I guess you'll have to do.
Alright, we'll go to Midtown, mess around a bit. And then that way we'll continue with the story.
Okay, I'm ready when you are. You can just go.
Alright, so
Don't even get me
just
started.
teleport on me whenever we do it. We are going to do, I think it's Terminal Midtown Patrol. Actually, hold on, let me see something real quick. Still getting used to a lot of this stuff, folks. Mission log, what do we got? Hightown Patrol. Okay, so we'll try Hightown Patrol. Oh, that's right. That's how we do it. Okay, so Hightown Patrol. I don't see it. Let me check again.
Sorcerer Supreme. I command both science and magic.
I don't know where that Colossus costume is from, but it looks like that black arrow is pointing to his crotch. I mean, I don't mind it. I like the costume overall, except that big black arrow that's pointing to his crotch. It seems kind of randomly slapped on. Unless he's trying to tell you something. I mean, he does grow height when he transforms, right?
Right.
Maybe
He's got to grow somewhere too, right? Maybe it's not just up but out.
Juggernaut? Did you see? Oh, shit. Sorry.
No,
I
what's
didn't mean to. Did you see that Juggernaut go on a teleporter?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, that was the Fear itself skin. That's pretty neat.
I'll check it out.
Basically, while you're doing that, the Fear itself was an arc. It was like Thor related. Odin had a brother, and
Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Got like a hammer.
Sin.
Oh.
Red Skull's daughter.
Sorry, they got a
What-
jack-o'-lantern costume for Green Goblin.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, are you in the?
Oh no.
Basically these hammers fell down on Earth, okay, and they when you pick it up, it kind of possessed you, and that's what it was. He was Juggernaut picked up one of the hammers.
Okay.
It was Juggernaut, Titania had one, Akuma, or not Akuma. I know that's a Street Fighter guy.
Right. Yeah.
I'll link to an article to it. It's a pretty neat arc. I've read the main story, and I've read the X-Men side story, which is where the Juggernaut picked up the hammer.
You can teleport on me. I
But
think
basically that's what
you've shown me some of it.
I endure the indignity of working alongside
that was the X-Men side story where Colossus, in order to stop the Juggernaut, first off, it had the really great quote by Cyclops where their first plan didn't work, and the mayor of San Francisco says, "So what? On to Plan B?" And Cyclops says, "Plan B implies we only have 26 plans. It's Plan 2." Something like that. It was a great quote. It was the story where in order to stop the Juggernaut, he had magic go into Cyttorak's realm to tell him that Juggernaut was basically cheating on him with another god. And then Cyttorak gets pissed. And
Makes-
Sykes' plan... Sorry.
Oh, is this... Doesn't it give Colossus the gem?
Yeah, well, Sykes' plan was to have them piss off Cyttorak and then have him transfer the Juggernaut powers to magic. But Peter and Kitty went with magic because they wanted to make sure everything was okay. And at the time, something was going on with magic where they couldn't trust her. So basically, Colossus is like, no, you're not doing that to my sister. Give the power to me. So basically, he was sacrificing himself to take Juggernaut's power. So his sister wouldn't have to. And that's when he became the Colossonaut.
Colossonaut.
Which also led to another great quote where he's fighting the hammer-possessed Juggernaut. And he's talking about how the Juggernaut power is affecting him. And he's like, my opponent is faster than me, stronger than me. My bones are breaking, but I have one advantage. I cannot stop.
Nice.
It's just really cool scene. And then he says to Kitty, after they wind up stopping him.
I cannot stop after they stop him. I'm sorry. So
After they stop Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. But he says to Kitty, because Kitty's mad, because she's like, you know, I care for you, but I need someone that's willing to live, not just throw your life away. And he says something like, I've been a painter, an artist all my life, and this is the most beautiful thing I've created, all the destruction. This is really cool writing. You know what, when I'm home, I'm going to dig that out. You really should read it. It's just a side story. It is a really cool story. And I'll stop rambling now. But anyway, that's the story behind the hammer stuff. Actually, I can't remember if I have a physical copy of Fear itself, or I think I do have a physical copy, or if there was something on Comixology I had. But if I have the physical copy, I'll dig that out too. It's worth reading. I thought it was pretty neat. I don't know if anyone else in the comic community didn't like it, but
I'm sure someone didn't. Right? That's how it always is.
Right.
I'm sure there's terrible human beings that dislike Bubblegum Crisis, for example.
It was a pretty neat arc. It had some pretty cool moments overall. Like Ben Grimm picked one up, and the Hulk picked one up. So at one point, Thor was fighting a hammer-possessed Thing and Hulk, and he says, when he starts beating up on Ben Grimm, and he gets Ben Grimm down, and then he says to Hulk, he says something like, "And him I liked," like as he's beating up on him.
Right.
It was pretty cool.
So things are dying quick. Sorry to shift gears. I just wanted to explain what's going on.
No, go for it.
Sinister
Go for it.
Six popped up, so the next event's going to pop up, and it'll be another group of supervillains we're going to have to tackle. But whoever is here, they already wiped out Sinister Six, and this is usually what you want to do to grind for 20 or 30 levels. Is this area?
This is just basically, it's like a boss rush.
Yeah, and they vary it up. And there's also Sentinels on this map. And there's Black Cat over here that we can fight.
Black Cat? That kind of seems unfair. I don't... Were the Sentinels in the original?
Yes, in the release.
Okay, I don't remember how big they were. I'm always curious whenever they do these types of games. Like, how big they make them.
Make them? Right.
Yeah. Because obviously, sometimes you can't make it to scale. Understandable. Like X-Men Arcade had Sentinels. But they were like
little baby Sentinels.
Mini Sentinels.
Mini Sentinels.
Sentinel babies.
Mini-me. we won't mess with her. We'll wait. See what the next event is and try and get there. And there's strange manholes you can interact with, like Dr. Doom is prone to do, and it's usually the hand. So who would win in a fight, the hand or the foot? I'd probably place on the hand.
I was gonna say the hand probably seems more competent.
Yeah.
Although part of that's like me thinking of cartoon version.
Oh, okay. I mean, they were fairly competent in the comics, but not. I don't think they were as high level, right? With the stuff that the hand usually dabbles with. Now, this is a event over here, maybe. Looks like. Looks like it. We got about 12 seconds where the next big event starts.
I got a legendary quest prompt.
Oh, really? Alright, Green Goblin's gathered a team of supervillains. Where is he at? Going over to Green Goblin. Bullseye, Green Goblin, and Rhino?
Oh, I sure did die. I'm teleporting back to you. Thought I was doing good, and I was doing good, and then...
Nope. Yep. It is on hard. Better drops. And we also have Man Ape here, too.
This is bringing back memories.
Right. Hey, I raised somebody. Picked him up.
Oh, I didn't know you do that. Probably should pay better attention. Really trying not to die again.
Yeah, I don't even know what the... Let me try and pick this person up. There we go, I did.
Is there a prompt?
You'll see a Lady Death skull above their head, and then you hold like A. You just, it's kind of hard to pay attention to it with everything going on, but... If I remember, Bullseye's got a really good crit ability, or medallion. And we'll try to see if we can... Now, the good thing here is if you go all the way up north, you can sell things to the trader. Or the crafter, you can craft it up. Okay, they're attacking Black Cat up here.
You said Bullseye had a good medallion, huh?
Yeah, from what I remember.
I'll catch up to you in a minute.
Oh, and there's some Sentinel. Oh, they destroyed it. Oh, Doctor Strange gets a mindless one as a companion, I guess. You can summon them. The things the Dread Dormammu's afraid of.
Okay. Let's see.
We got a minute 30 before the next group. I kind of want to see the Mr. Sinister one pop up.
Привет, comrade.
Oh. I don't know how to respond to that. How do you do emotes? He was one of them I picked up. I think he was saying thanks.
Yeah,
The Colossus guy.
cool.
Yeah, Bullseye had a pretty good one for critting. I got a man ape. I got like 5 man apes somehow.
Yeah, I attached Bullseyes. That did look pretty cool.
And be advised, your team up character can also pick up items, so they might have things on them too. And the way you check that is when you press I, or you go to inventory, it should pop up your team up hero as well, and you click on their side of the screen, inventory. Alright, Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Where are you at? So Magneto. Oh, he's over here. And who's he got with him? Blob.
And is there someone else?
Pyro. Yeah, there's 5 of them, it looks like.
Sabretooth.
And Sauron, for some reason. Was he on ever?
No, in the Brotherhood? I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Sabretooth, character I always liked.
Yeah.
I think Iron Fist villain, right?
Yep. Initially.
Pyro went down. Toad.
Oh, Toad. Damn. Trying to pick up medallions I don't have. Sword medallion I don't have.
Who's that? Crossbones, it looks like.
I think so.
I keep trying to want to jump.
Yeah, I've been doing that too.
Gotta make sure I don't lose track of you. 'Cause there's a lot going on. But yeah, this is basically where people go to grind, and again, they'll scale with you here. This is no good Alex Williams. I figured this is a good place for us to just kind of wind down so we don't get caught up in the story to a point where we're kind of like on a cliffhanger thing.
Yeah. I mean, we could just end every session like this, right?
Right,
Spending
right.
a few minutes.
Still waiting for him to pop Mr. Sinister. He popped one time when I was doing this with Ghost Rider, and or I'll try and find a Sentinel for you. Thing is, they're kind of like random pop-ups.
Yeah. I figure we'll be doing this enough. We'll see him at some point.
We're just flying around right now. Oh, found one.
Sentinel?
Yep. And some Ultrons.
Oh, it's not bad. Mutant civilian. Okay. Looks neat. A little too sleek for me. I like the old version, you know, like where the first versions where they don't look as sleek, I guess.
Alright, a bit chunkier kind of look.
Thank you, chunky. Get away from it. You going here?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything in there, but who's this? Oh, Doom. This won't be confusing at all.
I don't know whose Doombots I'm hitting.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna have to tweak my stuff. I really need stuff that's gonna boost my health and my Lockheed energy.
You find you use Lockheed a lot?
Yeah. He is the range, so it is nice to have like a phasing stuff to do, but having Lockheed as range is pretty decent. I really just need to get on before, you know, a good half hour just to look over things.
You have been bested, so speaks Dr. Doom.
Power of magnetism is unstoppable. You're a fool to think I'd let you win.
I'm not even gonna try to figure all that out.
I'm gonna go back up there and meet the crafter.
I will follow you.
Again, not really worried about gear so much.
Yeah. At this point,
These haven't even been patented yet.
they're pretty good. All right, Hank.
This is your finish, Spider-Man. If the Fantastic Four cannot stop you, what chance have you?
Now, before I start doing all that, let me check real quick. Inventory.
Sorry for the quiet, folks.
Yeah. Sorry for his quiet.
Great white shark for Nightcrawler. The hell does great white sharks have to do with Nightcrawler?
I don't even know.
Stolen board of the Herald, unique to Doctor Doom.
Any artifact. My artifacts. You just equipped an artifact. Is that an artifact? No. A really weird mask.
Armor of Hazareth. Never heard of it.
Armor of what?
Hazareth. It's unique to Doom. There it is. Okay, who are they fighting? I can't see. Masters of Evil. Again.
Alright, I'm just gonna donate everything else. This is the part of me where I'm like, okay.
Too
enough.
much.
Yeah. Just a me thing, folks, though.
Yeah. I think I'm okay. For now. I guess. Yeah, there's just
I just cleared
a lot of stuff. I mean, even if we don't get to... Mr. Sinister popping up before we stop, which it is 5:11. I don't know if we want to call it, but
No, I'm good for.
we'll get to him in the story at least. So
Yeah. What time is it now?
5:11. Yeah.
We go to at least 5:30. So we'll beat up a couple more groups.
We'll beat up Crossbones. Might get there in time.
Yeah. Always like Crossbones.
Yeah, he was in that story. Oh no, they got him. He was in that story that I was talking about, where they have to hunt down the last Red Skull.
Mm.
And at the very end, I'm trying to remember who it was. It's funny because they were making fun of Electro the whole time in the carrier. I can't remember everybody who was in it, but they're like, "Why is he here?" And Magneto was like the first one to die out of that group. It was like a Suicide Squad kind of thing, right? That Doom had Crossbones hunt down and collect people for this mission. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to point out was I noticed this when I was playing through it with Ghost Rider. There is a killing crossbones in other characters. Sometimes they drop a set of items that you have to collect multiple pieces of to create a really good item.
Okay.
So it'll be like, I don't know, like crossbones, trigger guard. And then you have to pick up like 4 or 5 more pieces.
Right. Alright. Oh, brood hybrid.
Oh yeah, there are brood here too, not just the hybrids, but like brood. Proper brood. I've seen them. In fact, there's some more brood looking like ones down there. Sinister 6 again. Looks like, yep, Electro, Doc Ock, Juggernaut. Craven. Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper. Then again, what was Juggernaut doing on that list?
Yeah.
Venom. The Lizard, okay.
God, would you imagine, I know there have been comics that, I think Marvel's is one, had Alex Ross art. I don't know if you remember Alex Ross. He
Sounds familiar.
The guy that
Yeah.
he does a bunch of the painting stuff, really cool painting type things.
Related to Bob
like
Ross?
Sorry?
Related to Bob Ross?
No, I don't think so though. Now that you mention it, but, like being like a normal civilian living in New York, just having to deal with this crap.
Oh god, yeah, right. Has there ever been a comic where they did that? Is that what you were in?
Yeah, there had to have been, right?
Right.
Someone had to come up with that.
Where maybe like they're, he's waking up, getting the coffee in the morning, and like Dr. Octopus and Spider-Man are swinging around. The next thing you know, it's like Captain America's fighting, I don't know, Baron Zemo or something. When he goes to check in for work, and then he had to go home early because, the Blob and what was it, Avalanche, maybe?
Yeah.
Cosmo is thanking you, okay. Come help Cosmo quickly. Well, let's see if we can get the crossbones this time before he bites the dust.
He's not gonna be long.
Alright, I got him. This time I got there, but yeah.
Power beyond cognition.
And really, because of the way things work, you can just kind of follow a bigger group of people, and you're still gonna get drops just by being in the area.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
What's this guy doing? One Ultron sentry's like running away.
I have learned my lesson. The Midgard War. Fight Malekith and his lieutenants.
Malekith.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check that out. I think he was the guy in
Yeah, the second Thor movie.
Yeah. A not very good Thor movie. I think I have a couple comics with him in it. Be right back.
The Krong Uruk Curse. Are you familiar with any of them?
Curse, yes. Curse.
Curse.
I know I do have some comics with Curse. I want to say he was like an empty husk type thing or something. Or he's out for vengeance or something weird like that. I may be just making that up in my head. Sometimes your personal headcanon is more fun.
Right.
The world's mightiest heroes.
Somewhere in there, Malekith is just like, all right,
Enough. Enough.
I give. And they can't hear because they're just beating up on him.
So far, the only one I know we're missing is Mr. Sinister. I do know he shows up. I just don't know what he does. Oh, crossbones again. Oh, they got him already. I think. Oh no, he's still alive.
He's a trooper.
And there's Blade shooting him with a shotgun. All these laser beams and power attacks, and Blade shows up with a shotgun.
Well, you can't go wrong with it. Like, what did Hicks say? An alien like to keep it close encounters.
Keep close encounters, yeah. Plus, I mean, I played the Punisher a lot in this, and that's the only thing he does. He's not even like a half vampire. Right. There is a Frankencastle, though.
Never read any of those.
Yeah, I didn't either.
How humiliating was that? Scale of 1 to 10.
And then there was, of course, that infamous one, right, where they turn him black or whatever.
Yeah, he was trying to hide his identity and
That movie. It was like that movie, right?
what, Soul Man?
Soul Man. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I never read the comics.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've read some Punisher comics, but not that. Not that.
Yeah, I'm just aware of. I read like the panels where it first happened. Only in New York can you see a Hammerhead Goon, a Brood, and an Ultron Sentry
Yeah, right.
in the same street.
So, out of all the Marvel events, which one did you like the least? Like Zombies, Age of Ultron? I didn't care for Zombies, honestly.
I read what I
Oh,
read
Day
of
of the
Age
Sentinels.
Ultron.
It's a new one.
What I read of Age of Ultron,
Masterful.
I liked. I didn't read all of it, so I'm not sure how it ended. And I've only read one volume of Marvel Zombies. Michael got it for me, actually. It was a gift. I didn't really care for it, to be honest. I don't know. I thought it would be better, I guess. The story just didn't. At this point, for zombie stuff, it's got to be something, that grabs me.
Yeah.
Because we've been exposed to so much zombie stuff. It's like.
Speaking of, did you get that video I sent? That Western zombie movie?
No.
Okay.
Or I haven't seen it yet if you did. Like something like that would interest me, right?
It was from what I saw, it was low budget 2007 movie, but I mean, it looks like they tried.
Something like A Night of the Living Dead. I mean, you're not going to beat the original in me, so something like that wouldn't necessarily grab. Some generic. I say generic, I don't mean that in a bad way, but like The Walking Dead type story,
Yeah.
not gonna be it. Something like Maggie, that Schwarzenegger movie.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that would interest me, something different. So, and you would think Marvel Zombies would do it, superhero zombies, but I just didn't think it was that good. And what's especially weird is, at least the volume that I read, I think, was written by Robert Kirkman, the guy who
Right,
did The
Walking Dead.
Which I have, like, the first compendium, which is The Walking Dead up to the majority of the prison arc in the comics. It's a good story. One that I read through multiple times and would read through again, if I just wanted to read something. So he knows what he's writing. It's just for some reason I thought it was not well done.
I never read The Walking Dead, but yeah, I wasn't impressed with Marvel Zombies when I read that stuff. I think it's because it was basically just a regular Marvel comic, because they could talk and they socialized, and
Yeah.
I think that was the big reason I was kind of turned away from it.
Now there were like specific things about it. You say this about a lot of stories. Like I thought the thing that sticks out to me that I thought was cool was I think Zombie Pim, had kept Black
Panther, yep.
hostage, right, and was just like eating bits of them. That
Come
was
here, Bullseye. Weird crossbones. Sorry, no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Yeah, he was like hiding them from everybody.
Yeah.
And I think it was Wasp who found out about that and then told everybody. He killed Wasp. But Wasp... Yeah, he killed Wasp. But I think before that happened, she told all the other Marvel zombies what was going on. It's been a while since I read it.
I guess the only other one I wouldn't really care for is Civil War 2,
Here we go.
which I don't mind so much Civil War 1, even though a lot of people were written out of character. But
Like who?
top of my head, I don't know.
Okay. I was just trying to make conversation with that, because I don't remember too much from it. I know you let me borrow it and read it, but...
No, Civil War 1 is pretty decent. But 2 seemed like really, I don't know, unnecessary. Well, they're all unnecessary. I'm just kind of rambling now, to be honest. Let's see, Secret Invasion was okay.
That's the one with the scrolls?
Yeah. I thought the ending was kind of rushed. You can say that for a comic. Always felt that.
I am running out of space already again. I'm gonna see what they have coming up next, and then I'm gonna go dump some stuff off, and then we should call it anyways, but I guess I want to see if Mr. Sinister pops up, and I'm gonna be like, again, it happened!
I will wait and see if it's Mr. Sinister. He's avoiding us.
Don't forget to resummon Sunspot. Okay, it's Magneto.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Always forgetting poor Sunspot. Poor Roberto. Alright, let me do my inventory. Just check real fast. See what I got.
Electro Medallion, damage over time powers, 3% chance to deal more damage. That's always cool, but no thanks. Crossbones, 4% attack speed. He actually has some pretty good stuff too. But Manate gives me like summon powers. Like it enhances my summons. Now I'm also looking for stuff that boosts my base stats. I don't know if you've been looking at Alpha Flight Emergency Snowshoes.
I love it.
Any hero can use it.
Yeah. I love some of those descriptions like that, right?
Yeah. It'll lower my intelligence but increase my durability. The damage rating to my summons goes down too, though. Okay. I have a Sentinel one. Use them to assemble a high-value credit item at the crafter. Okay. Can I make my own, like, mini Sentinel? Alright. I gotta dump stuff.
Oh, great. Now I have... I equipped another artifact. I got another visual thing. I got 2 of them going on. I mean, I like the artifacts, but...
But, yeah.
Hey, Doom's here. Should I fight him or something?
Alright, I'm just gonna stand by. I'm ready when you are. Call it. Oh. Way too late.
Yeah, alright folks, we're going to call it here. Thanks for joining us for another 2OG's play. We will be doing what next? I think we have, you'll be here, so we'll be doing Resident Evil 0, my first time playing it, where we're going to try something a little different. We're going to huddle around my computer, and I'm going to try to beat the game, not in one sitting, but over the course of whenever he comes to visit. Using only him or any strategy guide, which I don't think we have one, as our resource.
I don't know. I might have one.
You might have one? Okay.
I have a lot of the Resident Evil ones that I kept. I'll have to look in the trunk.
Yeah.
That's where it would be.
That said, in this video, we visited Marvel Heroes again. Our plan is to eventually play through the entire game, at least for the story, and hopefully encourage more people to pick it up and check it out. There are many ways to do it, and hopefully you do. Right now is the time to do it, so make sure you jump on board. We also covered in this video our top 10 comic book video games, and mine were in a shared slot: X-Men 2 Genesis and X-Men 1 for Genesis. Number 2 was Spider-Man vs. Kingpin for the Genesis. 3 was Batman and Robin animated series for the Genesis. 4 was Marvel Ultimate Alliance, the PS3, Steam, or 360 version. I think we actually played on the PS4. Yeah, because we live streamed it. Number 5 was the Wolverine game on PS3. Number 6 is Punisher on PS2. Number 7 is Children of the Atom on arcade, I think Dreamcast, and it's released in a collection. Number 8 was the classic X-Men arcade. Number 9 was Scott Pilgrim. And number 10 is Captain America and the Avengers.
And I got numbers 1, 2, and 3, Arkham Asylum, City, and Origins. TMNT Tournament Fighters, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. The Darkness, Scott Pilgrim, TMNT Arcade, and Green Lantern Rise of the Manhunters.
There you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. You're not going to find a better bang for your buck value than that anywhere but here on this channel. Appreciate y'all stopping in. Hope to see you around next time. My subscribers, y'all stay awesome. You have an amazing day, or if you prefer, stay amazing. Have an awesome day. Drive by Rubneck Computers. I'll catch you next time. I just said that, but I'll catch you later. How about that one? Until then, you all have a good morning, a good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very good night.